Hello, everybody, and welcome. The time has come. Mexican Independence Day weekend. We're here. The main card's underway. We've just hit round 2 in Romero against Manuel Heimes. I've got Liam Tully and Jace Fight Talk with me from the No Punches Pulled show. How are we, boys?
Good evening. Yeah, all good. Thank you. Looking
Good
forward
stuff.
to this.
Good evening. Buzzing for this. The prelims probably delivered more than we were expecting, and now we're
way more. Prelims really whet the appetite there, didn't they? The pacing, we're just chatting off camera. The pacing of the show has been phenomenal. Looks like just one in, straight onto the next, not messing around too much. Obviously, the change from the prelims to the main card, you have a bit more of a break, but I think we'll get a swift little show here.
15 minutes still between prelims finishing and first fight in the ring. So if we got this pace all night, then good news for us, boys. Keeps us on our toes, definitely.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I've been awake about 4.5 minutes.
You look good.
I couldn't sleep.
Wonderful.
Cheers, man.
No, I couldn't sleep.
Nah, too much noise. I said to you boys off camera. I'd had no chance of getting any sleep here, so I've stayed away watching the prelims. And been interesting so far. I've had a quick. It's been interesting so far. I think the Fulton fight, he got more of a test than we were expecting, and he's probably lucky to get away with a decision. I know me and you, Sam, were talking off camera. It was never a 96-93 fight for the people in the chat that watched that fight. 95-94, I can just about come to terms with, but that was never 96-93 in favour of Fulton with the knockdown in there. Not a chance for me. I'm not sure if you agree.
Yeah, no, cool.
Seems to be in a bit of a scrap here.
Yeah, to be fair,
James is coming forward.
He's caught Rolly a couple of times. Rolly's not backing off, but
Rolly's wide open, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's just wide open. What are we coming up 45 seconds to go in the second round here?
It's amazing with Rolly. You think the 2 defeats he's had, especially how badly he got beaten up for 9.5 rounds in March, and he's come in with the same style. He's still leaving his chin hanging there. He doesn't seem to have any urgency to defend himself. It's happened twice. That's how the fight against Tank ended up catching up with him. He was competitive in the Tank fight, and then he left his chin there for too long, and he got chinned, as we've seen Tank do.
It backs out with his chin wide open.
Yeah, he does. Even Broso was having decent success against him as well.
And that says everything. And then against Isaac Cruz, that happened from the first minute of the first round, and he took 9.5 rounds of that beating. And same tactics now. I don't know what Salas said to him in the corner between rounds, but I suppose the saying goes, you don't teach an old dog new tricks. And I suppose Rolly knows what his strengths are, so he doesn't seem to worry about trying to improve defense or anything. He believes he can win it on his power, but
he can't though.
He might get away.
No, does Rolly hit that hard? I mean, his record suggests he hits decently hard.
But as soon as he's fought anybody half decent, he's been stopped.
The 2 times he stepped up, well, you include the Barroso fight, he stepped up 3 times. He couldn't put Barroso. He got handed a stoppage against Barroso. That's one of the worst we've ever seen. We don't need to deliver that, but he was troubled in that fight. Davis, he was landing shots on, but Tank came forward all night long, didn't seem to be deterred by it and put him away. And he showed nothing against Isaac Cruz back in March. He was just getting pinged from pillar to post and seemed to stay with the same game plan all night. Another criticism of Rolly is he has a plan A, but that's his B, C, D, E, F, G. He doesn't seem to.
One style only.
Look at him now as we start the third round. He's exactly the same. He's not tucking up anymore. He's still going away with his chin in straight lines as well. It's all well and good going backwards with your chin in the air, but when you go in straight lines, it's just inviting a fighter on even more. And James looks like he's happy to take one to land one. He knows if he can get inside on a hook, he thinks he's going to hit the jackpot here. And you know what? You're on a Canelo card. It's your first time having a 10-rounder. You're going to take every chance you have.
It's in the shop window tonight.
And you know what? Rolly's definitely vulnerable.
Yeah, there's scar tissue there from the Cruz fight in March. In this arena, in this ring, a fighter he was meant to bulldoze and bully, done exactly that to him. And it wasn't he was just caught by a lucky punch. He was systematically broken down.
He's beaten up.
And the referee could have stopped it from any point from round 5 for me. The fact that he got into the 9th round was questionable. The ref could have stopped that fight any time, and he was systematic. He didn't even have a moment of success for me. I might be doing him a disservice here, but for me, he had
right hand by Rolly. Yeah, sorry, Lynn.
No, all good. He had no luck in that fight.
He starts winning.
As we say that, he's moving through the gears here. But then again, this is what James is in there for him to do against. He's meant to beat a fighter that hasn't been in with this caliber. He's meant to get a knockout. He's meant to look good. So, he's not in there with a well beater tonight. He's in there with an opponent that, a bit of PBC home cooking that's given him a way of getting back in the picture. He's never far away from a world title, is he? Whether he deserves it or not.
Shot.
Yeah, that's it. 1 or 2 more wins, he's probably going to get launched straight back in there for a world title, isn't he? Let's be honest.
Rhythm now. Rolly's found his rhythm and he's pretty regularly now. I think he's figured his timing out by the look of it.
Yeah, just under a minute to go in the third. Rolly's definitely having a better round.
First fight with Ismail Salas, isn't this for Rolly as well? New training team? Or I'm not sure. Is this his first fight with him?
Yeah, I don't know about that Ismail Salas camp. Just not sure.
Not for me.
About it.
That was going to be my next thing. It's a strange camp, and I suppose Rolly can say, well, look, he's trying something new. He's had his 2 defeats. He's now based himself in a different camp, but same. You boys tell me if I'm being overly critical here. It is the same Rolly Romero we've always seen. Nothing's any different.
Yeah, no, I've seen nothing yet that looks changed through. We're coming up to the end of the third round now, and seen nothing.
The last seconds. Yeah, he's
again there.
Doing what Rolly does.
Probably a Rolly round for me, that one.
Yeah. Just now I've seen a couple of fights in this ring as well, boys. It's a small ring, so thinking ahead to the main event, if Berlanga's plan is to try and evade and stay away from Canelo, he hasn't got as much room in there as he might think. He's going to find his backs against the ropes quite quickly, isn't he? Tonight. It's not the biggest ring in the world, that one, is it?
It looks tiny. Now you've said it. I hadn't even really been paying that much attention, but yeah, that's not going to bode too well, I don't think. I honestly think we're going to get a bit of a shootout in the main event. I honestly do. I think so. Berlanga's only chance is he's not going to outbox Canelo, is he? Let's just have it right.
Absolutely not.
So his chance is to do the unthinkable. He's going to have to just go hell for leather with Canelo, and I'm looking forward to it. I think that's his only chance, and I think that's what he's going to do. But yeah, just entering the fourth round now. Manel, Heimes, and Rolly Romero. Been an interesting 3 rounds. It hasn't really caught fire yet for me, boys, but it's...
Rolly's doing what you'd expect him to do, but we want to see him move through the gears, and we don't want to see him get hit as much. I say, you'd expect him to have a tighter defense against this level of opponent, certainly.
Yeah.
It's...
he's winning, but he's
winning, but
a night of it.
It's not, it's not getting me excited. It's not thinking bloody hell, I want to see Rolly right back in there at the top of the division at all. Mm-hmm. He's still away from it. But yeah, no, back to the main event, boys. I do think it's going to be a shootout. Berlanga has almost talked himself into a firefight this week, hasn't he, with what he's been saying in the press?
Yeah, I'd be disappointed if Orkin shots by Rolly there. I'd be disappointed if Berlanga doesn't come out and have a pop. Honestly, would the way he's carried himself all fight week.
Charlo and Munguia both went into their shells slightly in fight week. They almost were resigned to trying to get through the 12 rounds. They knew they couldn't win. At least Berlanga's saying what you want to hear a challenger say.
Saying the right things.
Yeah, and that's all you could ask for. You may not deliver on the night, but at least tell us what you want to do. Make it sound like you're here for the fight.
Yeah, most definitely. Don't get me wrong. If he does that, there's a very big risk that Edgar Berlanga is going to get knocked out in 3 or 4 rounds. But at the same time, I'd rather see that and him have a go for 3 or 4 rounds and
just have a fight with him.
Have a fight.
He's not going to out.
It's our big up day. Thanks for joining in, mate. Fulton. He wasn't great, mate. To be completely honest with you. It was a debut at featherweight, wasn't it? And he was dropped heavily in the 5th. Got stung badly, Liam. Was it in the 8th as well?
8th and 9th.
Yeah, got stung really badly in that. To be honest with you, he had a really strong 10th round to probably edge the fight. I think, I can't remember the cards now. Won it by 1 point on one of them, and was it 3 on the other, Liam?
96, 93, Fulton,
and then
95.
95, 94 or something on the other one. Yeah, it was incredibly close, Dave. He didn't look great, to be honest with you.
Mate, for me, Dave, he was a lucky boy. I had that in reverse for Castro. I had Castro winning that 95, 94. For me, Stephen Fulton was a lucky boy tonight, and the boos in the arena were justified for me. You can't say that that's an American crowd being an American crowd because they weren't entertained. No, they actually have a point there. Fulton was incredibly lucky to scrape a razor thin decision.
Yeah, it was razor, and yeah, it could have probably gone either way, but again, at the same time, it was a great fight. Actually, it was really interesting to watch, but not the performance Cowboys Steph would have won it.
We could have done with it on the pay-per-view as this first fight, as it was meant to be. It was fantastic to have it. Prelims, fantastic. It was free to wear.
Oh, good exchange. Sorry, Liam. Good exchanges at the end of that fourth round. That was tasty. Some heavy leather coming in from both of them there.
It's as if we got to a point now where Heimes has felt what Rolly's throwing back at him, and he's not afraid of it, so he's going to open himself up now. Rolly's punches, they're having an effect, of course, because we've seen him take a step back, but it's not, oh crap, I'm going to get knocked out here. So he's going to open himself up a bit more, which if Rolly keeps coming back in straight lines and leaving his chin hanging in the air, he could get caught. We said it already.
Susceptible, Rolly. He is so susceptible to shots. He really is. What's with Rolly's constant facial expression, looking like the world owes him something?
I know. He's not a nice guy. I don't believe. He's got a chip on his shoulder, haven't he? I think.
He looks like he doesn't give a damn about it. He looks like if he would rather be in the casino on the slot machines right now. As opposed to he doesn't care. The only time I've seen his facial expressions change is when that fight against Cruz got stopped in March, and then he was like, "Oh crap, I've messed up a bit here." But he carries his face, like you say, chip on his shoulder, like he's owed something. And let's be honest, his record is heavily padded. And as we said earlier, he got handed a stoppage against Barossa that should never have been stopped. And Isaac Cruz and Tank got him out of there pretty emphatically, if we're being honest about it. He's never showing enough for us to be talking about him like, oh, he deserves a title shot, he should be doing it. And we're in round 5 now, and I'm not enamored by him again. Rolly's never excited me. He's never someone I would, I wouldn't be paying at the door if I'm in Vegas to go and see Rolly fight. I'm not sure
no, definitely not.
No.
But if you listen to him, he's the best fighter in the world. Everyone knows him something, and it's just another overinflated ego, unfortunately, which there's plenty of in boxing, but Rolly's is definitely up there, isn't it? Oh, good uppercut there from Rolly here. Starts to become the shootout we maybe wondered if this fight would be at the start. Heimes can't land any shots in a moment. Rolly's still moving backwards in straight lines, isn't he? He's not protecting himself well. He is wide open if Heimes can find a hook or an uppercut or time something just to catch him on the chin. Settle down now as we've got just over 90 seconds left of this 5th round. It's almost as if with Rolly as well, lads, that he has 20-second burst. It'll land something really good, and instead of following up, he then wants to pose and posture and just admire.
Yeah. There's something about his body language. Oh God, he swung for the fences.
He just thinks he looks the part, I think, and he's too concentrating on.
Oh, good shot. Big hook again.
So I wish he were as good as he says he is.
1 minute to go in the 5th, and then we're halfway through the fight already. It's kind of gone quick, to be honest with you, even though it hasn't been the most interesting fight.
I think I'm behind you guys by about 20 seconds, I think.
Well, I'm on 48 seconds.
Yeah, I'm on 1 minute and 13, and I'm streaming it straight off the zone.
As he's leaving himself more open. As we're seeing now, he's starting to get caught more as well. He's leaving that chin hanging there even more, Rolly, and he's just been caught by 2 good hooks from Heimes.
Yeah, they are sat in the pocket here.
Rolly's best rounds in the fight by far, but he is becoming a bit more susceptible to those counter shots from Heimes. If he's not careful, we'll get something here.
Yeah, we're 20-odd seconds away from the halfway point of the fight, and I'm telling you, these last 3 or 4 minutes, both men have narrowly missed with huge shots, and one of these is changing if these exchanges carry on, one of these is changing the course of the whole fight at some point very soon.
As we come to the end of this 5th round, I stand by what I said at the end of the 4th. Heimes has felt Rolly's power now. It's nothing that's scaring him. He doesn't feel like he's going to have his light switched out. So he's grown in confidence. He's now starting to throw more shots than perhaps he was expecting to throw, which is fantastic because this gives us a better fight, doesn't it? It gives us a firefight. And Rolly's giving options because he's giving him opportunities and openings because he's coming back with his arms down, straight lines, chin in the air. He's not exactly a difficult target to find. He's right there. If you can land a punch, he's right there. His whiskers are there.
Rolly against O'Hara Davis would have been a great fight.
Actually, would have been stylistically a good fight. Rolly against O'Hara Davis, definitely. Yeah, I agree with that. 100%. Shame we didn't get that because that build-up would have been hilarious as well.
Yeah,
that would have been brilliant. But Trevor Mccum being shown on the screen now, he's up next against Caleb Plant. There's some good edge on that fight that they've been getting really stuck into each other all week long. I've been watching.
Got a bit of spite, hasn't it?
Yeah, he has got a bit. Caleb's about it, and Trevor McCumbee hasn't really backed down all week, so I'm expecting a good fight there. Or Rolly throwing leather again from early in six.
I think his brothers said more to Caleb Plant than McCumbee himself has, and I think that's what's caused the initial needle.
I think if you look at McCumbee during fight week, from the grand arrivals on Tuesday to everything else, there's been a massive change in him. I think he's got to the big stage this week and gone, oh shit, this is big boy table now. I'm not having 8-rounders at dinner fights with dinner tables around. I'm on the big stage now. I think he's realised there's a level to this, and
he hasn't fought at the level at all. Rolly got caught one.
We want to talk about Rolly's record being padded, but the fact Trevor McCumbee's 28-0 and he's never had anything more than a 10-rounder, I think, that.
I had a few messages comments on YouTube videos from people who actually know or claim that they know Manuel Heimes, and they were telling me that obviously I picked Rolly to win it, and I picked him to stop him probably before what we've seen right now. And they were adamant to me that Manuel Heimes is gonna win this fight. Now, whether he does or not's a different story, but he's shown a lot more than the guy's never been in a scheduled 10-rounder before.
He's definitely doing what he needs to do in terms of putting himself in the shot window. Even if he gets stopped, he's proved that he's of a level. I know Rolly's not necessarily elite, but he's a world level fighter.
Yeah, he is.
Manuel Heimes is young as well, and you've got to think, if he's not been given the opportunities, if he's not had a big TV promoter behind him, this is him in the short window. So if he performs like this and loses, opportunities are going to come his way. So he wins even with losing tonight because he's going to get more opportunities. He's now going to be given the backing that he probably feels he's justified to have.
He'll get a shot on an Eddie Hearn card, most definitely.
Here we go. He's back rolling against the ropes here. He's letting a few, but they're arm punches. He's not putting anything into these punches he's just landed. Sorry to cut you off there, Jay, but he's having a go, but they're more arm punches he's throwing. I'm not sure if he's tired. I'm not sure what it is, but Rolly is open. I'd like to see him take a chance here.
That left hook is there for Heimes. It's there.
It is.
And there we go. He's again partially blocked by Rolly there, but he's looking for that left hook now. He's starting to put it's a bit telegraphed. He needs to throw a jab or a bit of work down to the body first.
Yeah, work it and he can't just throw it.
Yeah, he's starting to get there.
Last 10 seconds end of the 6th round, this one is, isn't it?
Yeah, round 6. But yeah, no.
I'm sorry, but Rolly's dog shit.
Yeah, he's really not looking good here at all, is he? No, this fight was meant to be a layup for him.
Yeah, this is not the performance we were expecting, and it's not going to do him any favours. He can't start giving it the big one after this.
No.
He will. We know he will.
We know. Jay, you predicted Rolly on points on Tuesday night, so at the moment you can be sitting there. Me and Sam both said before round 5. I've watched back and made a note of our prediction, boys, just out as a point of interest. But you did predict Rolly points, so as we're coming into round 7 now, me and Sam both said he'd get it done early, so I think you.
It doesn't look like he's getting anyone's getting out. Anyone out of there right now? Based on what we've seen.
He's struggling with, not necessarily struggling as in he's losing the fight, but he's struggling to deal with what Heimes has got in terms of what's coming back at him. He's all right with a stationary target or somebody that's not necessarily as skilled to and as cute with the defenses, but Heimes has got a pretty decent defense. He's never really been caught with anything that he's not expecting or not seen coming. And what's made me think that he's not going to get stopped because he's not that good. You can see that he leans in, he dips low.
He's a limited
shots lately.
Yes. I'm going to say it again. We're in round 7 now, and Rowley is still going back in straight lines with his chin in the air. He's not putting his hands up. If you're in his corner, even for Salas not to say to him, tuck up, don't go back in straight lines. That's a boxing fundamental for me. There should be some
work is awful.
One of you said it a minute ago about the left hook. He's wide open to that left hook.
Yeah, you can see he's wide open for it.
But Heimes needs to throw it.
Heimes is landing a good long-range jab, but any hook he's tried, they've been arm punches. It's like, I don't know what it is, but he's just cocking from there. He's not giving himself full extension, is he?
No.
He's cut. He's got a slight nick, Heimes, underneath his left eye. Doesn't look like it caused him too much trouble, but there is a nick there, so we'll pay attention to that.
Rowley didn't miss by too much with a massive left hook then.
Rowley looks massive compared to Heimes, doesn't it?
He does. He looks a weight class above.
Yeah.
It would be interesting to know how much Rowley has to boil down when he's in a fight camp. So what's his weight cut? I imagine it's
a lot. 25, 30 pounds probably.
And again, that's his whole attitude stinks of he's a lazy fighter. He wants the easy route. And if his weight cut is 25, 30 pounds, especially, that says it all really, because you're lazy. You're at lightweight here. Is he super lightweight or is he still at lightweight here?
No, this is at super light.
There you go. So if you're lazy, because he could probably still make 130 if he really had it in him, and if he really cared, he probably still could make 130. He's winning.
His last fight at 135 was against Tank, and then he's moved up to fight Barroso and Pitbull.
Yeah, got his ass handed to him and a dodgy stoppage.
Mm-hmm.
He's winning this fight, Rowley, but he's not cutting down trees.
Making hard bloody work of it, isn't it?
Well, it's not the fight to get the pay-per-view rolling, is it? No pun intended.
Nope, it's not.
Put it this way, boys. I'm glad I'm sitting here talking to you watching this. So there's a danger I might be dozing off because it's not doing anything to get you
100%
excited,
100%
and it's frustrated because as much as we know Rowley isn't a pound for pound, he's not a world beater. There is talent and potential there for him to deliver something, and he's just I'm not saying he should be knocking Heimes out because Heimes has shown he's durable and deserves to be in there, but you can be showing us more, Rowley. You're still in second gear, and we're now into the end of the 8th round of the fight. You've once like you.
If he sticks at for 140, the size of him, the power that he's apparently got, and the skill set that he's got, he could be, dominant world champion. But he pisses around. He mirrors Mayweather with his stupid defense. There's not many. You've got to be good, and he's not cute enough to work off that Philly shell because he don't pop the shots off when he's in close. That's the whole point of using that defense. It's difficult to navigate in terms of finding a clean shot, but your arms are positioned to let your shots go, and he just don't. Yeah, it's like Liam said, he's lazy. It's like he don't even want to throw more punches because he can't be arsed, and that's what he looks like.
He's a minimum man. He's definitely a minimum man. Rowley, he'll do the bare minimum. He strikes me as that kind of guy probably in his training camps and stuff like that too. He doesn't strike me as someone who's going to put in the extra hard yards that he doesn't need to.
No.
Maybe he does. I don't know.
We're in round 8 now. Rowley probably, unless he lands a punch from the gods, isn't going to get a finish here. But I'd like to see him move through gears. If I have to sit through another under 9 minutes of this with him staying in second gear, then it's very frustrating. Interestingly, Ishmael Salas in the corner there told him to keep doing what he's doing, to keep working the body. Apparently, I haven't seen a lot of body work.
I've not seen him touch it once.
Yeah, the instructions there would keep working the body. So again, the blind leading the blind, so to speak. If you got
it's ridiculous.
Working
working the body that you haven't worked.
Yeah.
Oh, swinging for the fences again.
getting a good look at Heimes' body here, it's not marked up at all, is it? I mean, it's red, obviously, from the coming together, but it's not marked up from someone who's taken multiple body shots, is it?
No, Rolly dipped down awkward on his leg then. I don't know if you picked up on that. His leg buckled a funny way then. I don't think it's extended.
Heimes is backing him on the ropes here, though.
Mate, that's just the fact he's got no footwork. He tried to do something other than go back in a straight line, and it just didn't work for him, did it?
Yeah, his ankle rolled.
It's to challenge for a world title and held a world title like Rolly has, and to have footwork you expect to see in an amateur gym is.
Yeah, it's not. His fundamentals are lacking for me. I think he's possibly got away with flattening people. The second he's got to box, he struggles, doesn't he?
It's like Berlanga, though, Jay, isn't it? It's like he had like 16 first-round knockouts in a row or something. Yeah. But when you find a level and you have to settle at a level, you can't do that to everyone forever. We've got under a minute left in the 8th round here. 2 rounds to go after this. Again, lackluster performance this from Romero. This was a platform, in my opinion, to get his name back out there and land some good shots there, though.
Mystic Murphy, told you.
On your last point, mate, compared with Berlanga, I'd argue that needed to see Berlanga move through the gears in more recent fights. He's at least attempted to. Maybe not looked good doing it, but at least he's tried to show he's got levels to his game. Rolling's just... I mean, he's looking out the ring in this clinch going on at the moment, and he's just... Yeah, there's nothing there. I'm a stark record. He's taken shots here that Heimes is letting his hands go.
Uh-huh.
He's made this a very hard night's work for him, and he'll get it. It'll probably be 97, 93 on the scorecards, won't it? But he's not.
Yeah, the scorecards are probably already wrote in for Rolly, but to be honest with you, he probably is winning the fight. Like, I'm not going to say he's not. It's just not been a very good performance.
I tell you what, though, he didn't finish this round great. I think he got stunned by one of them right hooks.
Yeah,
right hook that's caught him this time, where he's wide open for the left, but. Disappointed.
Again, going back in straight lines with his chin in the air, he's open on both sides.
He nearly fell over. Is he cut himself under the right eye? Just give me a second.
I'm waiting for him to zoom in, but unfortunately, under the zone feed, I think we've got. Here we go. Is he? Oh, sorry, that's Heimes. They're both cut. Heimes is cut underneath his right eye. We can have a look at Rolling.
Oh, I've got my old man blanket, boys. Keep myself warm.
You are right, Sam.
On, mate. My life will not be worth living if I put the heating on.
I'll put the heating on. With what you're saying, mate, you can't say he's losing the fight, Rolly, and he probably is winning the fight, but he's just not showing.
He deserves to lose it. He deserves to lose it by default.
This isn't a fight. This isn't a fight that you just. This is the way to sum it up. This isn't a fight that you just get the win in, is it? It's a fight that you look good in.
Yeah, he's not getting a world title shot. He's dropped the ball for me. He's dropped the ball with this. Unless he goes out and puts on some kind of masterclass in this last 6 minutes, then you can't be anything.
Jay said a few minutes ago about Rolly imitating Mayweather at defense, and he's right. What are so many of these? Yeah, completely agree. Ryan Garcia, did he not was it against Tank that he tried the when he?
Yeah, that went well for him, didn't it?
These young fighters forget, before there was Money Mayweather, there was Pretty Boy Floyd who flipping put in the graft to showcase skills. They all want to go money. They all want to go for the $1 million look before
It's just people.
The thing is, it's like if you're a footballer, like what do you do? Try and copy Cristiano Ronaldo, then you become Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah, I've done it myself. I've done step overs and nearly twisted my ankle because I've seen something.
Sorry, big hook from Heimes plays the head of Rolly there. Sorry, to cut you off, mate. I still maintain he's only throwing arm punches. Anytime he's going for the big shots, he's not fully committing to them. I'm not sure if you boys agree with me.
Yeah.
He's hurt himself. Both of these guys are leaving it all out here as we enter the last 90 seconds of round 9. And Heimes probably feels he's still in this fight. He's not been blown away.
He definitely is. He's in it.
He hurt Rolly at the end.
Attempt at a dash choke there by Heimes.
These Mexicans can do it all, mate. You know that.
Oh, nice left hook by Rolly there.
Yeah, it seemed to.
Again.
Yeah.
Rolly's starting to let his hands go here, but then he ducks down and
I mean, Rolly's winning the fight, but if you could give a man of the match award, I think Heimes would get the man of the match award.
Yeah. Anytime Rolly loads up, he hits fresh air.
Yeah.
And you look at that exchange Rolly just had there. He threw 4 punches that connected and looked like they started to hurt Heimes, and then he ducks down himself and allows it to be clinched. That's where you want to see.
Sorry to cut you. The way Rolly throws punches, it's like he's thinking about a meme or a YouTube video. He throws it and then he sort of pauses his stance like he's expecting the knockout on every shot, and it's going to look good on a video, you know, like a little shot of a knockout. You'll see what I mean in a second.
Yeah.
Sort of grits his teeth and pouts and shit instead of just boxing, because he's got skills, but he's just not putting it all together.
I also think he's completely agree with you, mate. I also think he's carrying scar tissue from the Cruz fight, because you can tell he's not 100% comfortable in there, and that does come when you're taking such a beating like he did, where you can't really say you won a second of a round. Yeah. He's still carrying that into this fight, and I wouldn't exactly say what he's produced so far against Heimes is enough to get rid of that baggage either. It's underwhelming. Absolutely,
it's very, very underwhelming.
He's got a lot of decisions to make tomorrow off the back of this. I don't even know the result yet, but he's got to ask himself some questions, or if he's got a good team around him, will fucking ask him questions instead of just patting him on his back and telling him how great he looked. That's not what he needs at this stage. He's not a spring chicken, you know. He's not old by any way, shape, or form, but he's sort of coming 31. Into his peak now.
Yeah,
31.
Mate, I'm pretty sure. I think the bigger thing here is Rolly will think he's done amazing. He'll be calling out everyone anyway. He needs people around him to tell him this was tough. This was crap. This isn't how this fight should go down. We were expecting to be back in the locker rooms after 3 rounds, cracking open a Corona, and you've made heavy weather of it. He could land a stoppage in this 10th round, but we would all sit here saying, but he's made far too much hard work of it. That's the reality at this point.
Made a lot of mistakes.
He's allowed, I'd say it's 7-3 possibly in Rolly's favour at this point, possibly 8-2. But a lot of those rounds have just been because he's landed 1 or 2 punches when Heimes was still fine at his feet. As this fight's progressed, Heimes has come into it a lot more. And as we said earlier,
Ismail Salas has done nothing in that corner for Rolly. He's not really done anything. He's done a bit of a John Fury. He's telling him to keep going with stuff that he was never doing. He's praising him for shit that he's not done.
But like, you know, I'm not convinced on Ismail Salas whenever he cornered David Hay and Joe Joyce and all them times that, you know, Heimes throwing some good shots there, boys.
And again, Rolly's. No, he's not. Sorry, I thought he dips at the knees, but again, I think he's stepping back in. He's rolled in his ankle again. I thought that came from the punch.
He's having a little go. Oh, he's caught him with a nice right hand there. Yeah. He needs to separate. Again. Heimes needs to separate it and have a proper go.
Again, Rolly going for the flipping MMA, just trying to grapple him around.
What a nice body shot.
You need a stronger referee. You need a referee that wants to get involved straight away, because it's obvious Rolly's going to look to tuck up as soon as he takes any shots in this round.
Mm-hmm.
Rolly's losing this round for me.
He is.
Yeah, Heimes landed the better shots in this 10th and final round, definitely.
And as we said earlier, boys, Heimes wins this fight even if he loses, because he's putting himself in the shop window now to get more fights and TV networks. So
it's just confirmed what I already thought about Rolly, to be honest with you. Just don't think he's all that. Yeah, to put it politely.
I'm not being diplomatic. It's too late for me to be diplomatic with him. He's disappointing me too much.
I'll be more diplomatic. Without regular world titles, he never would have been a world champion.
There you go. Yeah.
That's the diplomatic thing. He's dog shit.
O'Hara Davis stops him. There you go. That's diplomatic.
O'Hara Davis will beat the shit out of him. Yeah. O'Hara Davis will beat the dog shit out of him.
Jesus, he's just done a whole 360 there. That was amateurish. I'm not sure if you boys saw that.
He's done it twice, where he's nearly fallen over because he's missed that wildly.
I do agree with you, Sam. I've never been overly convinced with Salas. I wasn't when he was with Hay. I wasn't with Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce left him and then came back to him.
Yeah, and Joyce was the first Sang fight. Salas was in his corner, and I wasn't that night. I just wasn't convinced. Looking at Salas in the corner, he seemed to just be. Even when Joyce's eye was closed over, he still looked like the words were, "You're doing well. Keep going." And then It's an interesting one. Salas obviously is respected enough because for whatever we rate Rolly as being, he's a fighter that's chosen to go to Salas. But yeah, maybe it's a style that suits Americans and Mexicans better compared to what we look for in fighters in the UK. But for me, Salas isn't a good trainer at all. As the bell goes and we're at the end of the fight.
Yeah, anyone not watching the actual pictures, the final bell's just gone. Rolly Romero get the decision in this fight.
Disappointing for me, but Mystic Murphy strikes.
Mystic Murphy strikes early.
Sponsorship slot available if you'd like to bet responsibly, guys.
Mystic Murph strikes early on the main card.
Just check me hacker.
It's one of those. I suppose on the one hand, there'll be the argument from Rolly and his team that needed the 10 rounds after what happened to him in March.
Not like that though. There's you can't tell me that.
Like, can I just make one guarantee? Caleb Plant and Mccum's going to be chaos. We're gonna be up for it after this, because I'll tell you one thing here and now: Danny Garcia and Garcia-Lara. If Plant and Mccum's like that last fight, it's going to be a tough slog to get through to Canelo and Berlanga here, because Lara Garcia cannot see that not being a snooze fest.
I'm looking at the lads in the conservatory.
I'll tell you what, I've just realised I had Stephen Fulton win on my accumulator.
Oh, here he is. Here he is. Better responsibly, boys and girls. But
I got lucky there, boys. Jeez.
Did you put the draw on, Jay? That's the one. Did you put the draw on for Lara and Garcia? No.
Nah. I've gone for Lara.
Yeah, I think Lara will do it on point.
Scorecards now, gents.
Yeah, obviously we can't have any volume, so anyone we got 5 of you with us at the moment, just let us know the exact cards if you would in the chat. That would be appreciated. Romero's won anyway, please, as expected.
93 times 3.
If they're not booing Romero, can someone make them? Because there should be.
97, 93 times 3 with the scorecards there, gents.
So that's 4 rounds, isn't it? So that's 8.
About right.
It's about right.
7-3 on every card.
Before we get washed away in the Rolly Ramirez show,
what's that belt? A WBA?
Some WBA Continental Americas, Las Vegas.
He'll get a shot from them next week. Yeah. He'll be in their top 10. He'll be in their top 5.
Tomorrow, you can have a tickle with my balls. That's all it is. It's just a load of rubbish. Yeah.
But anyway, that one's done now, boys. I don't want to talk about Rolly anymore because that really was terrible. Sweet hands.
But let's give Heimes his flowers here, because he's shown that he at least deserves another shot.
Yeah, he did. Fair play to Heimes. Yeah, he done.
And you can't.
He done well there, the young man. So 3 fights to go. Caleb Plant versus Trevor Mccum, Garcia-Lara versus Danny Garcia for WBA middleweight championship, and then Canelo Berlanga for the WBA, WBO, and WBC and Ring Magazine super middleweight championship.
Yeah,
Mexico versus Puerto Rico.
Anyone that's joined us, we promise.
Hope that it's technically Mexico versus America.
Mexico versus Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I mean, Berlanga's interview at the weigh-in yesterday was like, when I win this fight, the rematch is going to be in New York. He didn't even go Puerto Rico, did he? He went straight.
I don't even think he speaks Spanish, to be fair.
Well, Canelo tried speaking Spanish during the press conference, and he looked like an alien invasion had happened in front of him.
He's like, say what? Google Translate, yeah?
He wanted that little earpiece in his ear, but just...
This is not Oscar versus Felix Trinidad by any way, shape or form.
Yeah, by the way, there's one in from Dave, guys. He said if Adam Azine gets through O'Hara, he's licking his lips at Rolly after that. Do you know what that is? That's a free passage to America. That's a free passage to a big American
Rolly does
card.
not want to go anywhere near that. As we said, he'll get his... Azim will smash him to pieces based on that performance for me.
You know what? I think Azim and O'Hara is going to be a competitive enough fight.
They know each other as well, so Azim's got a lot of respect for O'Hara, so that might affect the way that he fights. I mean, it shouldn't as a professional, but you never know.
He's only 22. Big up to Tweety 6545 or Canelo team here. Yeah, absolutely. I think Well, I want Canelo to win, and I think Canelo will win. I want Canelo to win because yesterday he said that he's going to challenge Dmitry Bivol if he beats Artur Beterbiev, and I do want to see that rematch.
That fight won't happen. I don't believe it.
Well, do you know what? I actually think it might. That's the first time Canelo's mentioned Bivol since the first fight.
I mean, he has to. He's basically getting.
It's Bivol or Benavidez, isn't it? Well, obviously, if Beterbiev wins, though, will he want Beterbiev?
I don't think it's about the belts. I think it's more about shutting up
Bivol.
Most of the people that think Bivol will do him again.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think he did say, though, that he'd only want the Bivol fight if he beats Beterbiev because he has a chance to be undisputed light heavyweight champion
which is an added bonus, but I think he's trying to prove a point that he had a bad night, Bivol had his best night, and when I don't believe that's, I just think he went too big against somebody
61-2, Canelo is.
Say again.
61-2.
2 draws as well.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 61-2.
Boys, I'll say this.
Certainly not Team Canelo. I mean, I've picked him to win, but I'd like Berlanga to knock him out, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
I only want Canelo to win because I want the biggest fights in the sport, and he's involved in a lot of them. We have to see Canelo Benavidez. We have to see that fight. We need it.
Yeah,
this should be Canelo Benavidez Mexican Independence Day weekend.
I don't believe it gets. If it's made, I don't believe it gets made for the right reasons. I believe that Canelo gets embarrassed into that. I think that's the same with the Bivol fight. I don't think it'll happen. I think he's saying it'll happen, and then it'll break down in negotiations, and that'll be the reason for it not happening. Politics.
Given a cynic's look, Canelo will fight Bivol because if he loses again, then he's got the excuse of, well, this just proves I'm not a 175. And that jump up from 168 to 175, he's got the tailor-made excuse there. So he'll say the tagline, I can become undisputed. But if he loses, he's got that perfect little line. Well, this just proves against legitimate 175ers, I know, like Kovalev were. Because, people say, yeah, you beat Kovalev, but Kovalev was shot to pieces by the time Canelo fought. That was incredibly clever matchmaking from everyone involved with Canelo. As much.
To be fair, though, did Kovalev knock out Anthony Yarde after he lost to Canelo?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you look at Anthony Yarde's performance against Beterbiev. So what was Kovalev shot to pieces against Canelo? I don't know if he was.
Yarde, apart from the end of the 7th round, I think it was, lost every minute of the fight, and he was completely gassed by the end of it. I don't think Kovalev had to
necessarily think
he hurt Kovalev, didn't he? In one of the earlier rounds,
Kovalev was shot to pieces. I just think he had a terrible night against Canelo. I think he just possibly underestimated Canelo being as strong as he is at the weight. It was the first real big jump for Canelo, wasn't it? Up at 175 was Kovalev. He'd not boxed up there, and I think he just underestimated Canelo being as big and strong at 175 as he was.
Sorry, boys. Edgar Berlanga's arrived to the arena.
I also think, and I mean, either fight excuse, the fact they were having to lay around waiting for Diaz and Masvidal to fight over in the UFC, I don't think that delay helped either of them. They had 45 minutes, didn't they? Past their time. Yeah. We've all seen the photos of me laying on the sofas. You could use that as an excuse. Yes.
I absolutely do, Dave. Yeah, I think Mbili or Pacheco would give Canelo a better fight than what Berlanga will tonight. Yeah, completely.
Mbili's already is WBO mandatory. Pacheco is number 2 with the WBA, so he's getting close to being his mandatory. But Mbili, the chances are Mbili will be ordered after this fight, and then Canelo has a decision to make. Do I take on
the belts or fragment? They'll fragment after this.
It's Canelo, though. We know he's got the governing bodies in his back pocket. Anything can happen.
Again, but if he's saying he's going to try and get if he wins tonight and Bivol beats Beterbiev, that could be his next fight.
The cynic in me, and having seen Canelo have 3 fights in a row at the caliber we're at tonight, says the governing bodies are in his back pocket, and they're not going to strip him as quickly as, say, Tyson Fury was stripped after he beat Klitschko, or Usyk was stripped recently after the undisputed fight. It's not going to be, they're going to hold on to that golden boy that gives them the 3%, everything.
Yeah.
And that is a cynical view. I'm sure there's people in the comments that are going, what are you talking about? But that's a cynical view. Canelo is a cash cow for boxing. He's a cash cow for these governing bodies. So they're not going to look straight away.
Yeah, I wonder who Canelo's next fight will be under promotion-wise. Because this is the final fight in his PBC deal, isn't it?
PBC, Eddie doesn't need to go near him right now. PBC have shown him this time round that you can do what you want with fights.
Kind of made his bed with Riyadh cities, and he doesn't want to be involved with that, does he? So
he stays with PBC. He won't go near Oscar, which is completely fair enough. And PBC aren't going to challenge him. He can fight whatever caliber of opponent he wants. Let's face it, we've had Charlo, Munguia, and now Berlanga. We've had 3 very substandard opponents considering where Canelo is in his career, and he's not been challenged once. So he'll be comfortable. PBC will want to keep him. They need a big star for Prime Video. Let's be frank. They need someone, and Canelo's that star. Look, we moan. We're sitting.
Well, they have Tank and Canelo as well, don't they? You know, they've got some good stars still.
All right, if Tank can stay out of prison and chooses to fight more than once a year, then fantastic. You got Tank there, but you know, you never know. Tank is a fantastic fighter, but a deplorable human being. So you just never know what you're going to get with him. That's my diplomatic bit for the night. That's just nice. I could have said a lot worse there, but I've been careful.
But just in case he's watching, Javonte, I didn't say that, my friend.
Tweety said, I grew up watching the heavyweight fights, but since Mayweather and Canelo, there's more hype around these other weight classes. Yeah, definitely. Mayweather brought the attention. Mayweather, Pacquiao.
I disagree with that. I mean, I'm nearly 50, mate, and I grew up watching Ben Eubanks up middleweights, Duke McKenzie, you know, Colin McMillan, Barry McGuigan. There's always been... it's just phases and eras and generational talents and stuff like that. It's just different. It's a different time. It's a different era.
Off topic there, guys. Did Plant and Mccum just teleport into the ring and we're already nearly going for the next fight?
I think so. I think they just popped up from underneath, mate. No,
that's great pacing from PBC. I'm all about that.
Before we get rolling with this fight, just on this comment that's on the screen now, the heavyweight has always been the blue ribbon sexy division. That's the facts. It's like, what event do you want to see at the Olympic Games? You want to see the 100-meter final. That's the blue ribbon event. That's the sexy event that everyone wants to talk about. Heavyweight division's always been that. I think the money and the way boxing's gone promotionally, and with fighters like Canelo who have crossover appeal, you have ended up with super middleweight, etc., etc. Talking to Canelo, he's on our screen now. It has become more attractive, but there's always, like Jay's just said, there's always been fighters there. I mean, we've just been talking about Tank Davis. You can talk about Bam Rodriguez. You can talk about Devin Haney, Lomachenko. The lower divisions have always been attractive as well, but nothing pulls in a casual audience like a heavyweight title fight.
Canelo just doing the entrance to the ring. I think he's used the same stylist that Clarissa Shields has used. He's gone for dog shit brown coloured tracksuit.
Oh dear. Yeah, but I see where you're coming from to it. Yeah, especially the in America right now, the bigger fights are, you know, your lower weights, your Tank Davises, your Mayweather in recent years. Your Canelo's not a lower weight, but he's much lower than heavyweight. So yeah, in America, the heavyweights haven't really, but over in the UK and Saudi Arabia, it's all about the heavyweights. That's where it's at, really.
Let's be brutally honest. Jared Anderson losing to Martin McCauley has set the American heavyweight division back to
$1,000,000%.
They are now, and so Americans are going to have to get used to cards being headlined by Canelo, by Tank, by Bam Rodriguez, by fighters in lower weight classes, because I hate to break it to the Americans on this thread, you don't have a heavyweight right now that's up at that world level of Usyk, of Joshua, of Tyson Fury, or potentially Daniel Dubois, who has come on leaps and bounds, as we're going to get into next week. Unfortunately, your best prospect needs to go and reset, and he's still got plenty of time. And look, Jared Anderson could still win a belt before any Americans come for me. I'm not saying he won't win a heavyweight world title, but it won't be for the next few years. This is what you've got to get used to in these quality fights.
Trevor McCum. Forward to this.
I've got to be honest. Trevor McCumbie's glasses, I'm loving them. He's 28-0, 21 wins by knockout.
It's Ash and Mullet, mate. That's what
he's got the name of a black African, and he's a white redneck.
Welcome to America, baby. That just sums up America in a nutshell.
Yeah, to be honest with you, Dave, I don't really. Torres is the only one I could probably think of too.
Torres is probably.
He's fighting next week, I think.
They put Americans put a lot into Anderson. He was being given the big billing, and
it was a terrible matchup. Like even people who don't know boxing knew that it was an awful matchup for him. But we'll get on to Plant and Mccum, and I haven't really talked about it too much yet. Caleb Plant being introduced now, obviously his first fight in 18 months since losing in a cracking fight to David Benavidez. 22-2. So he's only lost to Canelo and Benavidez, stopped by Canelo, obviously. Canelo's last stoppage win, incidentally, as well. So he's going to want to show out upon a good performance here and show there's levels against Trevor McCumbee.
We've said all week, boys, both of Caleb Plant's losses, he's been highly competitive. Benavidez was a fight of the year that could have gone either way on the judges' scorecards. Canelo, he won the middle rounds of that fight, and when he was stopped, he wasn't stopped off of an absolutely monumentally huge shot from Canelo. It was exhausting.
Just an accumulation of.
It was accumulation, and he was tired.
It was accumulation.
He had to fight at such a high level from nearly the start of the fight because that's what Canelo makes you do. Because Caleb Plant wasn't there on the back foot. He wasn't there just to coast through 12 rounds like we've seen with Charlo and Munguia in recent times. If you want to have a fight with Canelo, you're going to have to fight at your highest level for 36 minutes, essentially.
McCumbee's got his name tattooed on his chest just in case he forgets who he is.
Yeah. That's the mark of a top-class fighter, that, when they've got the name tattooed on their chest.
I mean, he does look like he struggles to read, to be fair.
Right, anyway, we quickly got moved from the end of the Rolly fight to the start of the Caleb Plant and McCumbee fight, which is excellent. That tells me that the PBC want to get rid of this card before the UFC starts.
If we see the second half of this fight, I'm happy for this to be bookmarks or whatever. I will be amazed here. Caleb Plant is going to look to make a
I said 4. I think we all said the first half of the fight, mate. We all said it.
Right. Anyway, underway.
Here we go.
Caleb Plant, Trevor McCumbee. Let's see how Trevor McCumbee handles this occasion. Caleb Plant already throwing a load of feints.
If Trevor McCumbee does nothing else, then that mullet needs to be spoken about more. I've got big respect for that.
It's up there. It's up there for me.
It is an elite. He might not have fought elite opposition, but he's definitely got an elite barber.
Oh, sorry, Caleb letting his
with him like that.
Pinging McCumbie's head back.
McCumbee looks like an interesting character, doesn't
he? Yeah.
He looks like he'd be fun to go out with.
And again, I said the same about Heimes in the last fight, and this will be the last time I say it tonight because of the caliber we got in the next 2 fights. Looking through his record, he's fought on small hall American shows. He's not been given his break with a big promoter on a big card like this yet. He's there to put himself in the shop window, even if he loses. So it's a big win or lose. McCumbee can still be a winner tonight because he could put himself in a position to get another opportunity.
Yeah, the sad thing for him though is he's not fighting Rolly Romero. He's fighting Caleb Plant, who's an elite level.
Yeah, and he's very, very spiteful.
168. Yeah, he's. I think Caleb put a statement out tonight.
You got Caleb Plant's had time out of the ring, and that will be one thing that's pissed him off. So he'll be pissed off he's been out of the ring for 18 months. He'll be pissed off by the antics during the week. It doesn't take a lot to get Caleb going.
Let's be honest, it doesn't take much.
He's piercing the guard of McCumbee every time he throws at the moment. Caleb Plant. He looks spiteful tonight, which is what we like to see from him.
He's a lot faster as well by the look of things.
Yeah, McCumbee's just got that 1-2 that he's thrown about 58 times in this first round, but doesn't really look like he's got too much more to his arsenal than that, if I'm being honest.
Caleb Plant's catching him at will, even with his hands up.
It's interesting, lads. Plant done an interview this week where he said the way he's cut weight for this fight, he's tried a new approach. He's tried to do it more gradually instead of leaving it all to the last 2 weeks of camp, and it's making a difference in his speed already. He said in some fights he's felt a bit leggy and heavy. I know we're only a minute in against a limited opponent. Sorry, first round against a limited opponent, but I can see a difference in him already. You know, it shows a fighter that's actually happy to accept there's flaws in his game and he needs to improve. If he has made those changes.
Well, good body shot by Plant. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's a fair point, definitely.
Oh, big hook upstairs from Caleb here as we end the rounds. That's a Caleb Plant first round.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely easy 10-9 there for Caleb Plant. Both men looking tremendous, Nick, to be fair to them.
Yeah, there's not an ounce
Especially
of fat.
Mccum. He looked very lean at the weigh-in yesterday.
It looks a middleweight, doesn't it? Rather than a super middleweight.
Yeah. I don't think Caleb doesn't look like a massive 168 either, to be honest.
He's not. No, he's not. But it does look thicker along the back. They're just showing Canelo Plant.
McCumbie's got that Nathan Heaney kind of build.
Yeah, just wiry. Just showing Plant.
Let us know how you score in the fight, guys. Obviously in the chat. Thanks to those that are with us so far. Entering round 2 in Caleb Plant versus Trevor McCombie.
As we said, boys, we expect Caleb to show levels here, and from the first 3 minutes, it looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. McCombie just looks a level below. He doesn't look like he's even got the reaction time to react to what's coming at him.
He looks laboured, doesn't he, compared to Plant?
I mean, Caleb's letting his combinations go beautifully here. He's flowing, he's moving. I say he's moving through his gears. He's maybe not doing that, but he's flowing through his repertoire here quite nicely. And McCombie can't even keep him off. He's not even able to push him away, which is worrying to see.
Sitting there with his hands up, really, McCombie, isn't
he? Yeah.
He's letting Plant just punch him.
Oh! Good body shot from McCombie there. Plant staggered into the ropes.
I don't. He staggered, but I don't think it was a headshot, was it?
It's a body shot connected.
I think he slipped a bit. I think it looked worse than what it was, if you know what I mean.
Sorry, lads, I got a bit excited. That was
no. I know what you mean, because the visual of it wasn't great.
So I'm waiting for it to come. I'm 30 seconds behind you for some reason still. Yeah, I think it was more just the force of it that sort of knocked him rather than him get wobbled.
But we want to see Mccum come out and throw shots. He's probably, if he goes out, go out on your back. Don't go out.
Oh, caught Plant with a nice left hook there. That got his attention.
And again, glancing one out of the way.
He's having a good second rounder.
We may have started writing the obituary too soon, boys. We may need to rein it in. But
yeah, Trevor McCumbie's having a much better second rounder, definitely.
He's had a couple of moments in it, hasn't he?
Fear the mullet, boys. It's all mullet power.
Well, at least it makes it interesting anyway, rather than it being all one-way traffic.
We've had 5 minutes of fighting, and it's already more interesting than the whole 30 minutes of Rolly. So we're
that's a very good assessment there, Liam. Well put, mate.
And McCumbie's playing a part in it because he's coming forward here. He's almost got an attitude of, I'm going to have a go. If I get stopped, I get stopped, but I'm going to go out swinging.
Yeah.
And it gives a picture to Caleb as well. He's not then just picking apart almost like a punching bag that's just there in front of him. He's got a puzzle. He's got questions to answer.
Yeah, I completely agree with what Dave said there. Can't be rolling the dice early as he can't outbox Caleb. Yeah, completely agree with that. Big up Dave from Rope a Dope podcast as well. Go listen to that. I listen on Spotify. Dave and Dave with a great podcast there. I was on it myself the other week and really knows his boxing. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, mate. And big up Rope a Dope.
As this second round has rolled on, Caleb has started to stamp his authority on it a bit more. McCumbie's still looking for these big winging shots, and he's just landed another as Caleb's back's against the ropes. That's a push. That's not a knockdown. That's a slip.
Yeah, Caleb, Did you see that? McCumbie was giving him a little bit of Caleb's legs looked a bit dodgy then.
He's giving him a
he gave him a little dance at the end of the round. But like I'm telling you, that was a big round for Trevor McCumbie. That was.
So McCumbie, as Caleb's walking back to the corner, is just giving him a nod, skanky legs as well.
He has. But I'm telling you, I noticed that Plant's legs were looking funny before McCumbie did that.
we can live it in past time as well.
Trevor McCumbie's making a fan out of me. I might have to start doing a little dance myself in a minute.
That's me when I've had 6 pints, lads. I'm telling you, it's a good look. Just not cool enough about the mullet and attach. But no, look,
okay. We've got the replay here.
This is the body. That's after the body shot. I wish I went back 5 more seconds. I wanted to see the body shot first.
Didn't even see it.
No, they've not shown it. But he did come away from the corner shaking his head. Look, this could also play into Caleb's hands here because if Mccum's now getting...
he could leave gaps. He could leave gaps. He's going to get overconfident, Mccum. I'll tell you what, though. Plant's looking really ragged.
Oh! No, he's thrown him down again.
It wasn't a knockdown, but it wasn't a knockdown. He's looking really ragged, though.
The ref needs to have a word because that's twice now. He's going to... There we go, timeout. It's twice now Mccum has thrown Caleb down. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The ref's done really well there. Just really strong word.
Caleb Plant is a naughty counter-puncher as well. If you get overextend against him, he will find you.
Darrell. Sorry, the first thing you said, that counter left hook he landed that buried Darrell quite literally.
Uh-huh.
He's going to piss Caleb Plant off, and Caleb Plant will end up turning it
I do like the approach from Mccum though. Like he's not going to, like Dave said, he's not going to outbox Caleb Plant.
He's got to fight. He's got to turn it into a dogfight.
It's what Edgar Berlanga has to do against Canelo.
Yeah,
short window time for him, baby. He's trying to show that even if he loses this fight, he has something to offer. You can put me on your TV cards. I am worthy of this opportunity. I don't want to go back to the dinner show. I want to be on a proper card in an arena full of people.
Yeah, man.
You know, I'll take this attitude all day long and see fighters taking their shots. Hamas done it in the last fight, admittedly, to a lesser extent. Another good hook, but he's reaching in now. Mccum, he's leaving gaps.
He's showboating in front of Caleb Plant in the ring, which is quite fascinating, to be fair.
And he's got on the back, the irony. He's showboating with a Bible chapter on the back of his trunks as well. It's just the irony is not lost on me seeing this.
Plant doesn't look overly comfortable, if I'm being complete. Like he's not in trouble or anything, but like he doesn't look like he's quite figured Mccum out yet.
I think it's Mccum's awkward style. I just don't think he's figured him out yet. A little bit confused.
Yeah, he's not textbook, is he?
I'd say another factor. This is Mccum's third fight this year, fifth fight since Plant last fought. So he's had, in the time Caleb's been out the ring.
That's a good point. It's a good point.
This is his fifth fight, so there's, you know, he's been...
No. He's Billy Joe Saunders him, hasn't he?
Oh, he's no looking.
He's Billy Joe Saunders him.
We'll at least enjoy this.
I tell you what, they're both talking to each other a lot in this fight. I'm enjoying. Oh, beautiful pop shot by Caleb Plant.
Oh, and again.
I'm really enjoying them talking to each other here. This is quite fascinating.
Exits, turn the lights off. Sorry, boys. Conservatory lights off. No. Conservatory lights off.
Nice body shot by Caleb Plant. Mccum's just giving him the macho non-stop.
Another good round from the...
Well, they give each other a little pat on the back at the end of the round. I tell you what, this is a very interesting fight so far. How many rounds is that? 3?
3. We're only 3-3, and Mccum's giving as good as he's getting.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I tell you what, Mccum's better than I expected.
No, he is. Yeah, he's actually he's quite awkward.
It is an awkward style as well. You got to think Caleb Plant. He's taken a while to figure it out, but that's because it's not a natural style in front of him. He's got someone that's moving around from the hips and doing all sorts, and that's a picture to solve because you don't know what they're going to do. He doesn't want to overcommit in case he then caught with something on the way, and he's already been caught 2 or 3 times. So there's absolutely no harm at all in him taking a bit of time to figure it out. Well, yeah, as we're getting the replay of the Billy Joe as he's looking away out of the ring.
Amazing.
But one thing I will say, Mccum's already in 4th, 5th gear. Caleb's still in seconds.
Yes, that's right. That's a fair point.
You know, it's a cliche, but he's having to fight in 5th gear. It's similar to what we said about opponents for Canelo. They have to fight at such a high level from the start of the fight just to stand a chance. Oh, good right hand on the inside there from Plant. It's the start of round 4.
Yeah, Caleb Plant's got gears to go through here, definitely.
We want to see the levels as well. It's what we said when we talk about it in the week. We want Caleb to make a statement here because he's been,
like you say, he's been incredibly inactive for the last, he hasn't fought for 18 months, so his timing feels a little bit off. And Mccum probably knows that his best chance was to try and get him cold early.
But he's in the shop window, Plant, because he is the most established 168-pounder that can go for these belts when they become vacant. He's in a good position with the IBF. They're likely to give him the first defense against the winner of Shiskin and Skull in a few weeks' time. It's, it's all there. It's there for Caleb Plant. You don't want to see him throw it away because it's, but Mccum would get an opportunity. That's the other way to look. But Caleb Plant is more than deserving.
And Trevor Mccum's on the stage that he never thought he'd probably be on. And it's probably going to be unless he puts up a really good performance, could be his only chance to be on this stage. So he's fighting for everything right here.
And
as I said in the last round, it's like you're in the shop window of Harrods. You're putting yourself in the window on show here, and you best believe he's going to make the most of it. He doesn't care how this fight ends, but he knows the performance he's given here as we enter the last 90 seconds of the fourth round is showing that he's worthy of another opportunity. He'll put, like I just said, he's putting himself in the shop window like he's in Harrods, like he's in one of the fanciest shops in the world, because this is the only way he can do it.
Yeah,
you get one opportunity. If you're not given the treatment from the start, it's very difficult to get. As we've, I think you think Maxie Hughes is one of those few fighters making a British reference that started on the small hall, came through, had a really good run. He's back on GBM show next weekend.
Was that a knockdown?
I think
he's giving a knockdown there. Caleb Plant's on the canvas. I think it was a body shot.
It was. It's that same body shot from the second round.
Yeah.
Where
he doesn't look badly hurt or anything, but Mccum's going for it now. Or he's leaving himself wide open here. Mccum's going for broke. Caleb Plant's. He doesn't look that badly hurt. We'll get a good replay of it later. But Caleb Plant on the floor in the fourth round. And Mccum lands a big left hook. The bell's going to come in a second, but huge drama in the fourth round of Caleb Plant and Trevor Mccum. Wow.
I think it was momentum again that took.
Yeah, it was a weird one. It wasn't like he hit him and he crumbled. It was kind of like, I agree with what you say there, Jay. More like momentum.
It's not a body shot that stole his soul like we've seen so many. Like stole his soul.
1,000,000%.
But no, you're right there, Jay. He was as they're showing the replay here. Yeah, he's off balance as the shot lands for me, and then it's the momentum that takes him over. It's not. Sorry, the Trevor Mccum
you probably have to roll it in knockdown, but
no, you have to. It's a closer fight than it was now.
Mccum's loving it. As he's knocked him down, he's giving it a bit of a shimmy. I love it. Well, we sure he's not Australian with the mullet and the tash and all the showboat in here. He's Grey Valley funny. As we enter round number 5, and you'd have to say it's at the very least a level fight. If not, Mccum's ahead now. You got a 10-8 round.
We weren't expecting
10-8 round in the fourth now.
Yeah. Oh, he's got Plant again at the start of the fifth here. Again, he's slightly off balance, but those hooks are landing.
Plant looks really ragged here. Really ragged.
Or as Aloe, he's got Mccum backed up against the ropes now. He's letting his hands go. Needs to create a bit of space for his work here, Caleb.
Mccum can't sit there. He wants to fight fire with fire, but he can't just sit there and take them.
It's as he looks out the ring again and points to someone in the crowd. Mccum is having his time.
Tell you what, Mccum's definitely he's doing a lot better than I thought he would, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Some people need to go out, get drunk, and do all sorts to have fun. Mccum just needs to be in the ring with Caleb Plant to, really enjoy himself.
He's fancied himself all week. Mccum has now. It's not to say that he's going to win the fight, but
he has 28-0, but he's an unknown because he's not had this platform before, so he has probably flown under the radar.
To be fair, he's sitting on the ropes here.
Bad mistake.
But he's doing enough. He's just landed a body shot there, which is check Caleb. He doesn't want to stay here for too long, but he's not becoming a punch bag. He's still throwing punches back. Although he can't get out of this corner. There he is. Is he acting? No, he's not. He's just created a little bit of space, but Plant's pushed him straight back. That's good from Caleb. I like to see that. Trevor's looking for a way out, and he's just put him straight back there.
See, this is a good fight breaking out now. There's lots of different variables going on in the ring.
This is the proverbial.
Oh, it's a beautiful left hook to the body by Caleb Plant. That with Mccum with his high guard, and Plant's just stuck one right in, left hook to the body.
This is a proverbial fight in a phone box now. These boys aren't moving more than half an inch away.
Mccum's not gonna. It's not gonna end well for him if he's just gonna sit on the ropes.
No.
He's throwing. At least he's throwing. He's not allowing himself to become a punch bag. He's at least throwing a couple of punches every 10 seconds or so. But he's been here for over a minute now, and it's not a good place to be. So we enter the final, coming up to 30 seconds left of round number 5. Good comeback round for Plant after being on the deck for the second time in his career, I believe.
Mccum's throwing now off the ropes.
But he's straight back there. Canelo's pinned.
Oh, good shots by Caleb Plant.
Straight back on the ropes. Fantastic from Caleb.
Yeah, it's a good round for Plant this after being dropped in the last one.
You can't say it's a risk-free approach because he's leaving himself right there to be hit, but he's possibly doing what he needed to do.
As Mccum expended a little bit of energy, too much energy through 5 rounds.
Here we go. A few words at the end.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, words exchanged at the end of that round. Caleb Plant knew he had a good round there, and he stuck it right on Mccum at the end of the round.
You've got, again, Mccum. We said it in the week. Mccum, this is his first 12 rounder. He's given a lot and he's blowing there. He's just given out a big puff of the cheeks on his stall there.
You could tell he was feeling it. He was just sat on the ropes.
He's took about 30 left hooks to the body though, so he's going to be feeling those.
Yeah, he is. He is taking a lot of hooks to the body. You're right. Emmanuel's asked just quickly while we're in this round, who do you guys have in the main event? All 3 of us are picking a Canelo stoppage, I believe, in this one, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yes, mate.
Yeah, within around about 6 or 7 rounds. What about yourself, Emmanuel? Let us know, and thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it.
Yes, we do.
I'll say it again, mate. Canelo, we said in the week, Canelo will show his world-class levels and win this fight. He's perhaps going to have to show them through a bit more adversity than we expected, but a 12-round fight like Caleb Plant should be able to do this in the second half of the fight now against a fighter who's only been 10 rounds once in his career.
Well, Mccum's back on them ropes. This fight's not going to last too much longer if Mccum can't get himself.
Well, and as long as they're working, as long as Plant and him are able to get shots off, the ref has no reason to get in the middle of them and separate him. So if he's hoping the ref's going to get involved, he needs to come up with another plan here, and he has as he moves off the ropes. But the footwork's gone. His energy is completely deteriorated.
Yeah, Caleb Plant's rallying the crowd now. He's really feeling this.
Hooks raining in. Referee having a look. Not ready to be stopped yet, but the ref's keeping a close eye on this one now.
Yeah, Mccum's just drained of all his gas.
All that footwork and movement he had for the first 4 rounds, unfortunately, he's gone now. He can't. When he's throwing these punches...
Caleb's battering him on the ropes.
Yeah.
Mccum's face looks a little bit of a mess. Left hook from Plant.
He's in his own corner here, and he's being peppered with shots to the head and body. Plant doesn't be careful though. Mccum be shown he's more. Yeah,
Mccum can definitely bang. He's a powerful guy if he leaves himself open.
And now
Caleb's starting to feel himself now.
That's interesting there. Mccum got what he wanted.
Plant's giving some Billy Joe back to Mccum.
So that's interesting.
Great fight.
Got what he wanted in terms of the rest separating them, and he moved himself straight back to the ropes. Kind of counterproductive. You don't want to be here, and then you put yourself back in that position without even taking any shots.
Mm-hmm. It's just the writings on the wall for Mccum now. He can't get off the ropes. He can't. He just doesn't have enough energy or pop in his shots anymore. The pop looks to have gone a bit from his shots.
Caleb
Plant rallying the crowd like Canelo did against Billy Joe Saunders when he hurt his cheek. Or Lorraine.
Referee might need to have a look, but he's just landed a good hook back.
Mccum's still fighting. He's got a great chin as well. Plant with the counter right hand.
Mccum's winning 48-46 on the TV broadcast scorecards.
Yeah, Caleb Plant's really just showboating and feeling himself now. Look, he's giving Mccum everything that.
He's giving him a skanky leg back there.
This is Joe Calzaghe, little Joe Calzaghe dance from Caleb Plant there, boys. I'm loving this. This is good stuff.
What a scrap. Ooh.
This dance now is Plant putting Mccum wherever he wants in this ring and lands in shots. Mccum doesn't have a stay in the dance anymore. He's just wherever Caleb wants him. As I say that, they both exchanged hooks.
Both exchanged big hooks there. Yeah, Mccum's ready to go.
I didn't realise that was the bell, and I thought the referee was jumping in then.
Yeah, he's ready to go. Manuel says what would happen if Berlanga gets super lucky? The payout has to be high. Well, yeah, it's if Berlanga catches him, but Canelo's chin is.
We're doing it again in New York. He said it himself yesterday. He already knows his contract to do.
Do you know what my thoughts are? If Berlanga catches him, Canelo's still going to be there. That's my
I don't think he's not got enough power for me. I don't see Berlanga being able to do anything that's going to stop Canelo in his tracks, and that's the only way he wins the fight. He wins it by stopping Canelo dead in his tracks and icing him. And he's not. Sorry, just laughing at Plant.
I'm laughing at the highlights of Caleb Plant too. He's loving it now, isn't he?
So just to finish off my point for Emmanuel, I don't believe that Berlanga has that strength or power to do it to Canelo. Canelo can do it to him. It doesn't work the other way around. And unfortunately, that's Berlanga's way into winning the fight. The only way I can see. I'd love to be proven wrong, but I just can't see it. Mccum's leg seems to be back a bit more at the start of 7. He's back at 7th. He's back on his toes. He's taking the centre of the ring. Look, some fighters need to take a couple of rounds off. They've not been an ideal couple of rounds to take off if that's what he's needed to do. But there's a bit more pep in his step again, isn't there?
Yeah, well, I think he'd take that in the situation he's in now. But his body language wasn't great in the previous couple of rounds, I have to be honest.
Now, put it this way, if his corner told him to give himself a break for a couple of rounds, they didn't tell him to take 70 left hooks in the process. Unfortunately, they've taken the break, but what's it taken out of him? But there is a pep back, which is good to see, because we didn't want this fight to become was a bit of a beat down on the ropes, at least.
Plant was going to stop him if the rounds carried on like that very, very soon.
It was formerly known as the punch bag tactic.
Yeah,
pretend to be a punch bag for 2 rounds,
using his face and his body as a punch bag.
I'm telling you, that mullet's got some power in it, boys. We need to talk about the mullet a bit more.
The magic of the mullet.
Anyway, yeah, at least he's good counters by
Caleb. Caleb Plant might be one of the best counter punches to watch.
Yeah, he's got good timing.
Just looks so good.
The way sat on the ropes again now.
Yeah. If Mccum
them body shots. I don't think there's too much left in Trevor Mccum here, lads, if I'm being honest with you. The referee's having a look as well.
Peckering him head and body.
The ref is looking. It's not going to be stopped right now. Mccum gets off the ropes.
This ref has been half a stepping into them all night, so it's really hard to read his body language. It's every time, he's been doing this since round 1, even when there was nothing going on the rope. So it's very hard to
good left hand by Plant. There's a bit of moaning by Mccum to the ref. Don't know what happened there.
Caleb's holding his right hands as he's throwing punches. That's what Mccum's saying. He's sort of holding down his guard. Fair enough. Big
glory by Plant. Mccum wants to fight back though.
Mccum's head is like a pinball at the moment, but he's landed another one, and Caleb.
Yeah, do you know what? Fair play to Trevor Mccum. He's not lying down here, but Plant is really trying to assert some authority here as we go 20 seconds left in the 7th round.
I say at the end of this
very, very good fight. Mccum's throwing though.
So much, but Mccum's shown he's still got something left. We don't know how much he's got left, but there is something left in him. Another fantastic round. This has been a great fight so far.
Well, so Canelo just picked him, even though odds have him at no chance of winning. Well, I guess.
Have you heard of this saying, handpicked, Emmanuel? That's exactly what Canelo's done tonight. He's handpicked someone that he can still generate money against whilst not being in any real danger. And I think that's a view the boys share with me as well.
Yeah, I think that's fair. But yeah, this Caleb Plant and Trevor Mccum fight is turning out to be a cracker, boys.
There was someone I spotted at ringside that is appreciating this war, and that's Jorge Linares. The man was in a few wars still similar to this when he was in his prime. We saw him over in the UK a few times in great fights. There's a smile on his face. If you can look at Linares behind them when the action's close to him. He's got a wry smile on his face. He's appreciating the effort from both fighters here.
Yeah, I agree with Dave as well here, boys. Every time it looks like Mccum's in a bit of danger, he's definitely throwing back. I wouldn't say, Emmanuel, that Canelo's ducking anybody in particular, but maybe David Benavidez. I don't know. We'll see.
Canelo in his 60 pro fight has earned the right. I think we can say, as much as we dislike it, he's, for God's sake, he's
I'll have a duck from the next show. Don't worry about that. I
am worried about it. No, he's earned the right. As much as we don't like saying it, he's kind of earned the right to be able to do this. Do it once, fine. Do it 3 times in a row. You get us getting a bit frustrated.
If it looks like a duck and it sounds like a duck, it's a duck.
And it quacks. It's normally a duck.
Quack.
Anyway, round 8 here. We've got 2 minutes 15-ish on the clock. No one's thrown a punch, I don't think, in the 8th round yet. Maybe Caleb Plant just threw the first one. Oh, Mccum threw.
Plant has put a lot into the last couple of rounds. We talk about everything Mccum put in early. Plant's also done the same in the last couple of rounds.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And again, he'll come back. He's had 18 months out of the ring. That gas tank doesn't matter how much good shots you do in the gym, it's not going to be there. You can do all the cardio in the gym you want, but when you haven't got some other hard bastard across the ring from you punching you back, you can't get that same feeling until you're in there on fight night, can you?
No.
Well, Trevor Mccum hasn't been on the canvas yet, and Caleb Plant has.
Oh.
But like, see on the inside, there's levels between them on the inside. Caleb's a much better inside fighter.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's finding space, isn't he?
He knows how to maneuver much better than.
He's creating space. He's almost inviting Mccum in, but then doing enough to still be able to get a couple of shots off. He's knows what he's doing, Caleb, and he also knows the body work is starting to show an effect. Unlike Ishmael Salas to Rolly in the last fight, there is body work in this fight, and Plant should carry on with it. You can see the marking and the reddening around his midriff now.
Back on the ropes again.
It's a bit of a 360, but what I will say is a fight like this for Caleb Plant, if he is going to move into fighting for world titles, this isn't a bad thing. Getting the rounds in and overcoming adversity, there's nothing wrong with it, is there, lads?
No, mate, I actually think it's been a very good match, mate, for Caleb Plant, as it's turned out. Manuel said he's definitely ducking David. We've got Carlston, who's joined us. Thanks very much, Carlston, for tuning in. Caleb Plant is probably ahead on the cards, but he has been on the floor was it in the 3rd or 4th round? Can't even remember now, 3rd or 4th round, but we're in round 8. Well, round 8's just coming to an end now. I'd say
his body shots are spiteful now. There's some real, but Mccum's just throwing back a little
swinging. God, they're both swinging, yeah. But Carlson, I'd say Caleb Plant's up a couple of rounds through 8, I would say.
Yeah, Plant's up a couple of rounds, boys. But we'll say it again, Mccum is in the shop window here, and he wins even if he loses this fight. As I said with Heimes in the last one, but even more so here because Mccum's giving performance of a lifetime. Let's go for that because it probably isn't.
I'll tell you what would be fight of the year: Chris Eubank Jr. against Mccum, because they're both of a similar level.
Mccum might win,
Mccum will be back. Well, saying that, he hasn't lost this fight yet.
No.
Hold on a minute. Is Mccum a bin man? Does he have any Polish relatives? Because we need to be careful. What Eubank likes to do, we need to do a bit of an ancestry DNA check here.
Get him in with Josh Kelly next week at Wembley.
In all seriousness, Mccum Eubank Jr. would be a class fight, and I actually possibly would favour Mccum because at least we know he's going to come out and have a go. Eubank Watley.
God, I tell you one thing about Caleb Plant. He's just about everything, isn't
he? He's the definition of about that life. He is the definition of it.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, Mccum is still throwing with decent power, which I'm surprised about.
Yeah, I think Mccum's learning on the job.
A couple of rounds ago.
He's learning on the job if he's got it in to do 12 rounds, and he's finding out that okay, it's heavy going, but he can probably do it. I think that's a fair reflection.
Oh, lovely combination by Caleb.
His last fight was his first scheduled 10 rounds, and he finished it in the third or fourth, I believe, without having his record to hand. He finished it early, so he didn't even get close to doing the 10 rounds. So he's in uncharted territory here for his career.
Oh, lovely uppercut by Plant. Oh, Mccum's in trouble.
Yeah. Referee needs to have a look
here. Back, though. Oh, he's throwing back Trevor Mccum. But I think
this is fantastic.
This is a great fight. Trevor Mccum is a tough man, I tell you that. He's a tough man, but Caleb Plant is maybe on the verge of a stoppage win here.
Mate, every time you think that,
the referee. Do you know what the ref needs to give Mccum the benefit of the doubt here?
Because he hasn't been down yet. He's had Plant on the floor, regardless.
And he's throwing back every time. It looks like but he's sat on the ropes.
This is absolutely outstanding. If this was the UFC, we'd be talking about them getting one of the fight of the night bonus 100%. This is.
Tell you one thing, there's no quitting Trevor Mccum. He wants to be there, and he wants to, he wants to keep fighting.
Hey boys, this is the type of fight we needed at 3:45 in the morning, isn't it? This has got us all awake.
Yeah. This has been excellent. I did tell you, didn't I, that we can't have a bad fight in this one.
It's better than we expected. I don't think we expected it to be as competitive as it has been. I don't think that's no slight on Mccum at all. As Barton has him back against the ropes into the final 50 seconds of the 9th round here.
Oh, some big shots.
I would say Mccum's looking spent again, but he's just thrown back again. Every time he's looked like he's at his end, he throws something back, doesn't he? He's just he's got a dog in him. He's got a.
Oh, he has, yeah.
Trevor Mccum stand up and be counted. I'm incredibly impressed, and Caleb Plant as well. But
takes a shot, does Mccum, because he's been hit clean a couple of times now, and he's not even wobbled.
I tell you what, Mccum's nickname, as we can see on his trunks, is tenacious, and that's a fantastic word for the bloke as we come to the end of the 9th. He is one tenacious.
He's
lighting up.
He's waved it off. He's waved it. It's over.
His nickname's not Roman 546, no?
Trevor Mccum is protesting the stoppage, but
Caleb's gone with the grave digging celebration again, which is
it doesn't quite look as good when the guy's still walking. But we're going to talk about Caleb Plant, and we rightly should, but let's just stand up and appreciate Trevor Mccum there. That was Mccum put up a good performance there, definitely.
I know scorecards are irrelevant when the fight stops like this, but I'll be interested to see what the scores were heading into that 9th round, especially with the knockdown. I want to see Trevor Mccum back. I want to see Mccum given a fair crack at the whip now, because he's shown that he's got something about him. Not saying he's world level by any stretch of the imagination, but he deserves a crack of a good run.
I'll tell you what he is, though, mate. He's fun. He's fun to watch.
Hugging it out.
It's 3:45 in the morning, and I'm absolutely buzzing after watching that. It's fantastic. This is what we needed.
Yeah, it's a good question, Dave. Suppose there, would you put our 168 as like Simpson or Zach Parker or somebody in with Mccum? Do you know what? Yeah, I mean, it is a risk, but at the same time,
I would not be putting any British fighters in with Mccum.
Certainly not. What would you class Mccum as? Fringe world level?
Yeah, Callum Simpson's not ready. Not off the back of his last performance. He's not ready for that. It's a jump, is that? Because Mccum's up there now.
Yeah, that was a good performance.
Plant was in a dogfight. The referee's done him a favour there, really. I'd have liked to have seen him take the count and given an opportunity to go. Yeah,
again. The ref was looking to stop that fight for a few rounds, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But anyway, that was a very, very good fight. Credit to Caleb and Trevor Mccum. Just watching the replay, that's a good stoppage. Yeah, that's a good stoppage. He was wailing on him on the ropes.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fine. He's done. He's done. Good stoppage.
In answer to this question, I mean, we know Boxer are looking to headline with Ben Whittaker in December. Whatever we think of that, it may not be the smartest move in the world, but Callum Simpson being put in with Mccum, I could see happening. Again, I'm not. It's not the smartest move. I agree with what you just said, Jay.
I think that's a terrible.
I think it's a terrible fight. But hey, if we're being kind to the boxer, they're not exactly known for this most astute matchmaking at the best of times, and they're probably looking. If they're bringing Ben Whittaker to America, I can see Callum Simpson and Mccum on that fighting Mccum on that card, and it would be a terrible mistake to make. When Callum Simpson's just won the British Commonwealth, there's good domestic fights for him, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah, most definitely. But that was a good fight. That good to watch.
Do we see Caleb Plant versus Trevor McCumbie's gobshite brother?
We see Plant against the winner of Shiskin and Skull.
Yeah, I think I'm with you there, Liam.
That's what I'd like to see. But going back to the point about Mccum, I'm not sure if he will fight on that boxer card because that's going to be in the departure land of LAX. He wants big arena fights now. He doesn't want to go back.
The next fight entrance is going to be long because Danny Garcia will have some Philadelphia rapper walking him into the ring or his missus.
Yeah, I would say so. 2 seconds, boys.
So for those of you on the stream that are just relying on us, not looking at the pictures, Caleb Plant at the end of the 9th round got an incredibly game, incredibly competitive Trevor McCum out there in a fight.
That's Sam giving us a bit of ASMR there. I don't know what it was, but
they are some eating. Yeah, thanks. He's putting a brew on. I'll take one, no sugar.
Yeah, that's his kettle brewing up.
Yeah, I'm tempted.
I think I might go grab a coffee myself, you know.
I won't, man. I'm just looking out to the conservatory. I've got 5 drunk 20-year-olds this week. I've got to lock the door out there. Turn the lights off, my blanket locked. Anyway, no. After 18 months out of the ring, that's probably a tougher test than Caleb Plant would have wanted, but
done him no harm, though, has it?
He's going to go, like we say. We imagine the IBF is going to be the route he looks to go down next, just because he was ranked. I looked this morning; he's still ranked number 2 with the IBF, so that's a route for him to go down.
Yeah,
and I'll reiterate, he beats both either Vladimir Shiskin or William Skull quite comfortably for me. Even after this performance tonight, he's got to make him to go.
I wonder who he calls for tonight off the back of this.
He'll call for the Canelo rematch. He'll play to the Mexican crowd there. He won't. I don't think he won't get it, but he'll call for the Canelo rematch.
So Tweety's come back with I'm watching the pay-per-view as well. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, Tweety. Appreciate it. You've been with us for a while now. Yeah, Caleb Plant getting interviewed in the ring as we wait for Danny Garcia and Lara to come through. Yeah, but like you say, that's the fight next, isn't it? For Plant, it's the IBF winner.
And as I just said, Jay, I looked this morning. He still ranks at 2 or 3, I think it was. So no one can say, if you go by the rankings, that he doesn't deserve the shot because he's there. And I'll reiterate the point: there is a new generation of 168 pounders coming through. That Caleb Plant, the established one that's been there and done it. I mean, this is just up on my screen now as it was for the WBA interim title. So, if by some miracle the WBA decides they're going to strip their cash cow Canelo after this fight, if he does step up, that's the WBA belt, and automatically fighting for the IBF becomes a unification fight. And he does deserve it.
We've got a very special guest just join us. Big up Jams Boxing Chat. How are we, sir?
Hey, all right, Sam. How are you, mate? You all right, Jay? You all right, Liam?
How are you, mate? You good?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. What the hell did you make to that fight between Caleb Plant and Mccum? Wow.
It was a good fight, mate. Mccum was game, wasn't
he? He was a live dog in there, mate. It was a live dog in there. I was really impressed with him.
Yeah. I've just said to the boys, I said from about round 3 onwards, it doesn't matter how this fight ends now that Mccum wins, because he's put himself in the shot window and shows he deserves another opportunity on a TV card. So he's lost that fight, but ultimately he wins because he'll get another opportunity. Now, that's his first fight that hasn't been on a dinner show or in a tiny arena, and he stepped up to the plate massively. And he's a showman. Definitely. He was a showman in there. Who can not love him giving the skanky leg and all the antiques? You got to.
Oh, it was great.
Doing the Floyd Mayweather, the waving it away and all that, man. Shit. It was mad. A bit too early for it, but I like the fact he had the minerals to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. He come in and had a go, Jam, didn't he? You know, he didn't go in there to just lose. He went in and had a go, and to be honest with you, he got stopped on his feet. In the end, he never went down or nothing.
Yeah, he was a tough man. Tough man, mate. It was a cracking fight. I really enjoyed it. I just wanted to pop in and say hello to you guys anyway, because you always supported me. So I just wanted to drop in and say big up to Jay, big up to Liam, big up to Sam as always.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm doing my own show in a bit of the Canelo one, of course, but I just wanted to drop in and say hi to you guys,
Are you doing Lara as well, are you?
No, I'm just doing the mains, mate. I'm just doing the mains, just the main event tonight. Yeah,
big up, man. Big up, Jam. Thanks for coming in.
Just wanted to come and say hello to the guy, because I've never met these two face to face. I've met you, Sam, obviously, because you've been on my show before. I've never met Jay and Liam. I just wanted to come and say what's up, like, you know what I mean? Because they're great lads, always backing me online and whatnot. And I appreciate that every time.
Got absolute boxing Jack's with us as well, Jack. Hope you're well, mate. Thanks for tuning in.
You lined up in a couple of week Jams, haven't I, to come on over to Liam's Fight Night Picks, which will be good. Looking forward to getting you on that.
Yes, mate. For the Terry Harper Rhiannon Dixon fight on Tuesday, isn't it, that one?
It will be that week, yeah. So we'll give more info closer to the time. But Jams is lined up as one of my guests in the upcoming weeks, which I'm looking forward to. Looking forward to chopping out with you, mate. It'll be good.
Just let me know, brother. Just let me know. All right then, lads. We'll have a great show, and I will catch up with you guys
soon. Appreciate it, Jam. Look after yourself, brother.
God bless Jay. God bless Sam. God bless Liam. Take care, lads.
See you, man. Boys.
Yeah, hope you're well, Jack.
I'm going to go make myself a coffee right quick. I'll be back in a
make yourself a coffee, mate.
You're going to need it for this fight, mate. Get it in.
I know.
Look, let's hope for a fight of the year between Danny Garcia and Lara. Just a war, both men tasting the canvas.
Mate, I've told myself this week, the more we slag off the fight, the better it's going to be. So if we just keep downplaying it till it starts, it's going to catch fire. And as anyone who's seen Liam's Fight Night Picks this week will know, I have picked Danny Garcia as my upset of the night to hear. And the new, can't tell you any reason why I've not gone for that, but that is my upset of the night for this week. I'm going to try and make that a weekly thing over on Liam's Fight Night Picks. Pick out a fight and have that as my upset of the night. So look out for that for the Riyadh season card next week.
Yep, big up Liam's Fight Night Picks. Keep an eye out for AJ. Jack said he's so tired, he doesn't know if he'll be up for it yet. I know what you mean, Jack. Most definitely, mate. Gets like that.
Get a coffee or some matchsticks for your eyes. Either work.
Let's. I
may have to go make another one in a minute.
Let's see how quickly they move on to this Danny Garcia and Lara fight.
It is interesting because I think we're the same. We've both got the DAZN pictures, so we're not obviously seeing what PBC are doing in terms of with the Amazon feeds. Obviously, DAZN don't have rights to that, but yeah, the pacing's been good all night. The way the prelims moved as well, it was 1 in, 1 out, and that's what you want. We always say the reason we enjoy watching the UFC more is a fight finishes, even if it's gone to full 15, 25 minutes and the next fight's there ready to go straight away. You never find yourself waiting around in UFC. Okay, they've put a few more gaps in it recently with Hall of Fame inductations and all that sort of jazz, but it still moves at a quick lick, and that's what you want.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. Jackson has been editing the video all day and his head's fried. Yeah, feel your pain. Feel your pain, Jack. But yeah, you've only got 2 fights to manage through, mate, if you can. I'll probably say Canelo will be on in around about an hour's time, around about 4 a.m. by the looks of things. They did say around about 4 a.m. UK time, didn't they?
Yeah, and I mean, the pace this is going at, I say, what is it? It's 3 a.m. now, so if we get this one going by 3:10, then quarter past 4, which is what the official timing was. We won't be far away from that.
Mm-hmm.
As anyone with the design pictures will see, we got Todd Grisham with Danny Jacobs and Gabe Rosado just giving a bit of fluff at the moment whilst we wait for the
Green team
co-main. Danny Jacobs looking incredibly sharp in that double-breasted jacket.
He is looking sharp, actually. Yeah, Caleb Plant didn't have it all his own way. So Dave's asked a question here for you, Liam. I'll let you have this one. We thought on Top Rank losing the Yanabek purse bids last week. Their promotion, the Kazakh Beast, disappointing. So obviously he got ill, didn't he? Couldn't make the fight last time, could he? Because he dehydrated himself and he got put in hospital against the Aussie. I can't even remember his name now. Mikhail. What's it?
I can't think of the last name. But my honest opinion is, unfortunately, that Top Rank probably pushed for him to stay down and make weight again in that division one too many times for their own gains, for what they wanted to see as a promotional outfit, as opposed to him as a fighter. He didn't make weight. He ended up in hospital. That show made a massive loss because it happened at the 11th hour. And unfortunately, the ruthless side of Bob Arum that we've all known and heard about over the years has come out again. He's cut a fighter's legs from underneath him just because he's lost him a lot of money, and that's the reality of it. Bob Arum...
Yeah, no limit boxing won the purse bids, didn't they?
Yeah, but Bob Arum treats this pure and simple as a business. If you're not making business sense for him, you'll cut away. I'd like to think he'll go over to Eddie Hearn and Matchroom. I think that's possibly the best move for him. We know he'll get looked after promotionally as well. Eddie's not going to let a talent like Yalabek just sit around, is he? He's going to get him out there. He's going to build him back up. But it's another example of Bob Arum's business brain as opposed to what he does in boxing. For me, he's a ruthless businessman, and he's shown it again here. I'm not sure if you agree or disagree with that, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where the best destination is for him to go, to be honest with you. I really don't. But, you know, he's not the most marketable fighter in the world. You know, he's a great fighter, don't get me wrong. But that 160 division's just dead at the minute, isn't it? There's no life in it whatsoever.
Rubbish.
It's probably one of the most underwhelming divisions in boxing at the moment. And it's, you know, when was the last time you could say that about 160s? I can't, in my lifetime of following boxing, I can't think of a time where 160 was this unattractive, where you're...
No, the first two Canelo Golovkin fights were at 160, weren't they?
But beyond that, there was even at domestic level, if you go back to what we see on British shores for a moment, there was always decent 160 matchups popping up on cards, wasn't there? But you're not seeing... I haven't seen it this year. Okay, the bigger argument to that is we're not getting a lot of British fight night cards, and that's a separate topic for another time, and I hear that point. But yes, strange time for 160. A lot going on at 154, a lot going on up at 168, but 160 is laying very dormant at the moment and doesn't look like it's going to be resurrected anytime soon for me.
Yeah, no, completely agree. So yeah, we'll see what happens with because Top Rank lost the purse bids by $1,000, I believe, to No Limit Boxing.
Again, another argument, you want to tell me that purse bids are sealed and no one knows what's going on. They've lost that by $1,000.
Yeah, no chance.
Yalabek is not... is a risk for anyone to take on at the moment because of what happens with him dehydrating himself to the point he couldn't fight. And okay, you can say, well, we should have been allowed to get in that position, but if he doesn't recover from it in a proper way, it could become an issue again. It doesn't matter if he moves up in weight. If you've had those issues on the scales once, there's nothing to say it's not again just because you change weight. And yeah, Dan, there's a good point made here. Hamza Shiraz, completely agree. Hamza Shiraz is possibly the brightest light at 160, but the issue is there's no crossover appeal to America at the moment. He's dealt with their 160 coming through bright light and Ammo Williams back in June. So the Americans aren't going to clamour to see Hamza Shiraz. They're not going to be looking to bring him over. Okay, you don't need to break America anymore. But that crossover appeal of, you know, being more than just a name within the British Isles is going to be hard, I think, for Hamza Shiraz. And that's a shame because he's a fantastic talent. But we know he's bound to be at 160 forever. That 6'4" frame or whatever he's got isn't going to be able to boil down to 160 forever. So There's another name.
I cannot believe he used to fight at 154.
Nor can I. But we're talking about the future of 168. Dan, you've just given me another name there. That's another name. Hamza Shiraz could be a few years off. He's got business to take care of at 160, but no reason why Shiraz isn't going to be an outstanding prospect at 168 in the years to come.
Yeah, he'll definitely fill into that. Danny Garcia on his way into the ring. So again, credit to PBC and Amazon for the pacing.
In a Dolce & Gabbana robe, no less. Taking a leaf out of Canelo's book.
With the celebrity jeweler, I forget his name. That guy stood behind him is some kind of celebrity jeweler.
Pawnbroker or whatever that crap is.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, Sam's just said it. We'll say it again. You cannot fault the pacing of this card tonight. It's bloody fantastic. You think you've just gone to make a coffee, Jay, and we got the next fight in the ring. That just shows. Remember the days of boxing where you sit around 45 minutes between an 8 rounder and the next 8 rounds?
Last week, boys, I'd have had to go offline. I'd have fallen asleep.
Yeah, if this is the future of boxing, because when I was at the both shows I've been at for Queensbury recently, so York Hall the other weekend and Joyce Chisora back in July, the pacing was fantastic. You got one fight done, you got the interviews done, and then within 5 minutes the fighters ring walking. If this is about to become the future of pacing for boxing, then I'm all for it. Because it's makes it a lot more bearable.
Liam, it won't be. Please believe me. We'll be back to 45-minute fucking fillers within a week. It's only because of the UFC clashing, and they know they can't risk going head-to-head because Canelo's not the Canelo he was 2 years ago. The
UFC main card hasn't even started yet, and we've got ring walks for the chief support of this.
Yeah, so the strategy to it, isn't there? Here's my boy, Lara.
I hear that, mate. I think I'm just slightly more positive because I've seen it happen on UK shows as well. We're seeing it tonight here. It's fantastic, but we've seen it on UK shows recently as well. So at least there's a bit. I do agree. There will, I'm sure.
Just touching on this.
26.
Go on, Jay.
He don't look in his 40s, does he, Lara?
No, I was going to say, so you've got a 41-year-old Lara who's never been stopped versus a 36-year-old Danny Garcia who's never been stopped. Danny Garcia, sorry, we need to address the elephant in the room. This fight's at 157-pound catch weight, but it's for the 160-pound title.
Yeah,
I wanted to ignore it. I don't want to get pissed off at this time in the morning.
Yeah, that's. But anyway, we won't talk about that because whatever. But Lara hasn't really fought anyone for a couple of years. His last 2 fights are Michael Zarafa and Spike O'Sullivan. Garcia's fought once since Errol Spence in 2020 against Jose Benavidez Jr. in 2022. So
the ring walk will be the most exciting part of this fight.
It's you just.
I'd love it if Hagler Hearns just broke out.
I know. You're reaching there, Sam.
I know.
We've spoken about both guys' activity or lack of activity. Despite the fact Danny Garcia's had a break since 2022, he's still fought more than Lara has in the last 5 years.
I think we've got Ismail Salas back in a corner, have we?
Yeah, we have. So, I know I said that on my show with you boys earlier in the week, but that still blows my mind. Garcia's only fought once in the last 2 years, but he still fought more in 5 years than Lara, which
it's bizarre.
It's mental. And I know Lara was tied up with he was tied up in contractual issues with Golden Boy for a little while, wasn't he? Oscar being Oscar, not letting a fighter leave him. Doesn't sound like him at all, does it, Oscar? But
no.
We love Oscar. Where is he? Anyway, no, it's the 2 elder statesmen. They're doing their bit before they collect their pensions, these boys, and we're all for it. If this breaks out,
I think you could get a Danny Garcia retirement if he loses this.
Yeah, Danny Garcia
nowhere
retirement.
for him to go if he loses this, to be honest.
You can get a Danny Garcia retirement if he wins, I reckon. Like you say, I don't know if he would have come back.
Not like he's active, is it? So
I don't know if he would have come back for a different champion. I think he's very specific.
Yeah. You're right.
Which is where my prediction for my upset of the night partially has come from. I just think there's a reason he's come back for Lara.
Someone's on the phone in Garcia's corner.
I was going to say, the bloke in his phone.
Imagine mate, I'll ring you later. I'm just cornering.
Can I read back? Fuck's sake. I can't hear you. Yeah, I can't.
Incredible.
You'll have to give me a minute.
You told me you're going to get milk. What's all that noise in the background?
It's in the top drawer. No, kitchen.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Taking the phone call in the middle of the biggest fight of his career.
It's me.
Only in America, man. Only in America would you have one of his corner team taking a phone call as he's getting announced.
I can't come in for tonight's shift. I'm not well.
I'm looking. What do you mean you're not well? What's wrong with you? I've got to do it.
Is that not you on PBC?
So Garcia's record 30 wins, 3 losses. Lara's win is 30 wins, 3 losses, but he's also got 3 draws on the record. So relatively identical records for these two.
Really, one of them should have been against Canelo, in my opinion. He gave Canelo a absolute fit with his awkward style. It was very difficult to score.
Yeah, it was. His fight with Jared Hurd was very underrated too.
23.
Canelo got the split decision, did he, or majority decision?
Split. But you think Canelo was 23?
Ishmael Salas is getting his 10% tonight.
Yeah. Ishmael Salas is a busy man tonight. Yeah.
Right, look out for the bodywork, boys. We know Salas was a big fan of that from Rowley. So it's very interesting with the body shot.
Work their body.
I promise jokes on Twitter, X rather. So never said they'd be any good. Anyway, we're underway in the co-main event for this one.
They don't look like they could weigh 160 standing on scales together, do they?
No. They're both 154ers, really, aren't they? Just fighting.
They're 147 still, pair of them.
This is unfortunately making a mockery of the amount of belts in boxing. The fact you've got 2 fighters, clearly not 160-pounders going for it.
Not clearly that neither of them have weighed 160. You know, it's
yeah. If everyone that said this fight is a sham in fight week, it's just been proven by the fact that it's a 157 catch weight.
Yeah, but like I just don't even get it from Lara. It's at 157 clearly for Danny Garcia, but I don't even get it from a Lara point of view. Like he won the belt at 160, defended at 160. Yeah, so why is it?
Why would you do that?
Probably for the payday. Let's be honest.
I'm sorry to report to everyone watching that this pace is unfortunately slow back down to Rowley level. I don't actually think a punch has landed yet. I'm very sorry.
Yeah.
This is this fight will get, let me tell you.
It's a late night for these boys. They've had to have a cup of coffee and used to having a cocoa in bed at this time. So they should
have put them on the prelims.
They should have. That's what they should have done. That's what Stephen Fulton with this one. Dear. Right.
There's not going to be
come on, Lara and Garcia, give us something to watch.
On the subject of bodywork, Garcia is looking to find a home for his left hand to the body, isn't he?
Garcia's shorts are hideous as well, by the way.
Dolce & Gabbana, mate, you can't be slacking that off. Would have cost a fortune. All the kids tomorrow.
Robbed. He got robbed, mate, because they are horrendous. Dolce & Gabbana, where are you getting that from?
He's got the D&G on the other side.
DSG.
Danny Garcia, mate.
Danny Swift Garcia.
I can't. There's not an S. I'm pretty sure that's just. He's got Swift down. I'm pretty sure that's just a D&G on the other side.
That DG though. That's his brand. That's not Dolce & Gabbana. The S.
Okay, fair enough.
Brings the D&G together. If you look.
Fair enough. Okay.
Danny Swift Garcia. That's anyway. We'll watch the fight. 40 seconds.
We're not in fashion. Regardless what brand they are.
Shorts are terrible.
Crap.
There's actually that big. It looks like Lara could stick his head up the leg if he really wanted to.
They're not fitted, are they?
But then again, if we're going to talk about shorts, Lara's are much better with a little tap.
You're right.
Anyway, let's
make sure you subscribe to the channel for excellent shorts analysis.
Play analysis of Fight Kit. Boys, we found a niche there, boys.
Subscribe to the channel for fashion advice.
We'll just call it #ShitKit.
They are 2 of the worst pairs of shorts I've ever seen, mind.
Yeah,
but anyway, moving on to round 1 that was done that absolutely nothing happened in.
If you want a reflection of round 1, we've been reflecting on shorts. I think that tells you all you need to know. We've actually we come up with a new segment for No Punches Pulled. We're going to boxers fashion for a good 20 minutes at the end of the show, starting this Wednesday. #ShitKits.
So yeah, Canelo Alvarez and Edgar Berlanga is probably around about 45 minutes to an hour away.
Yeah, there's Canelo.
Anyone changing their mind? Either you boys or in the comments. Anyone picking Berlanga to pull off one of the biggest shocks of all time?
Me.
How much you got on it?
A lot.
They're responsible people, which we all just get that caveat in there. Yeah, it's true.
That's
Not
the
to top
only
it off,
reason.
Garcia's got his whole team cleared out.
Then they've lost their house.
If Lara wins this, I'm just going to cash out and stick to my original
Go for it, mate.
prediction.
As the second round starts, and it is much the same as round one, although Garcia did just connect with a jab to the head. That may be the first scoring punch of the fight. It is certainly a cumbersome pace, and I even think that's being generous what we're seeing here.
Yeah, I think you bang on the money there, Liam. But anyway, let's see what happens over these next couple of rounds. Tweety said, "Do you think I can pull off wearing the Canelo Teddy boxing t-shirt?" I think you got to go for it, Tweety.
Gucci, that mate.
Mate, you've got to try these things in life. The worst thing that can happen is someone tells you no. Got to try these things.
Yeah, you got to experiment. Right, come on, lads, throw a meaningful punch, somebody.
It needs to happen, otherwise this will become a fashion show. I'm not sure how long we'll last.
It's awful, isn't it? But
my fashion knowledge is limited. The only scoring punch I've seen so far is the jab that Garcia landed at the start of this round, and he's just landed a second. So there we go. We've had two jabs.
Lara scored a couple of times there with a couple of combinations, but not of any great shakes.
We gave PBC a lot of credit. Good body shot there from Lara. A lot of credit for their pay-per-view cards when they done their first one with Prime, didn't we? For Zoo against Andorra, was cracking. And since then, the Canelo Munguia one, and now this one, disappointing. If we're being honest, it's
this fight. I just don't understand this fight at all. We knew it was going to be slow. We knew there wasn't going to be much action. Why just stick that in? Caleb Plant and Mccum is a more adequate co-main event than this for me.
I think Garcia's Puerto Rican, though, isn't he? Or Puerto Rican heritage.
That's why they've done it.
Yeah.
It's the only reason they've done it. Lara's Cuban, isn't it? So they've it's just filler, basically. Danny Garcia is a former world champion.
It's two names, isn't it?
There's a belt.
The fans are disgruntled. There's already a few boos going around the arena, which not even at the end of the second round, and you've already got fans not overly happy with what they're seeing, which reflects everything we're feeling as well. Unfortunately,
due to copyright laws, I've got my volume muted, mate, so I can't hear mine.
Yeah, me too.
That's a good point. Sorry. It's a very good point. I had it on so quietly. I didn't even realise until I said these.
You can't hear it. It doesn't matter. As long as we can't hear it, it's and I think you get a certain amount of time anyway. I think you get like 5 seconds or some shit like that.
End of the second round.
Anyway, end of the second round.
Yeah.
Really, really difficult ones to score again.
It's going to be a draw, isn't it? And Dick Adair didn't put. There's a very angry woman in the crowd. About the most exciting thing that's happened in 6.5 minutes.
I'm watching an advert for the British Army, mate. So
I'm watching Canelo striding in some pajamas with a rapper outside of him.
Love it. Oh, here we are. Now we're on Canelo.
Fat Joe there making an appearance.
Fat Joe's there, is he?
Yeah, he's not fat though anymore. But Thin Joe
doesn't
have the same ring to it, does it?
I say you can't call him Skinny Joe. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well.
Does it?
That's round number 3 starts. We're hopefully going to get a bit more action here, boys. We need it. As Lara sort of just stands there posturing from side to side in the middle of the ring. without really any intent or purpose. Really, I can't really understand the thought process behind that. Garcia lands a nice hook that just grazed the head of Lara. Unfortunately, didn't connect as he would have liked. Garcia returns in kind. His punches connect. Sorry, Lara returns in kind. His punches connected a little bit more for me.
Just saw Eddie Hearn popped into the sphere before going to Canelo versus Berlanga.
Did he?
Of course he did. He had to see what he missed out on. Remember, he wanted this date as well, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
Look.
Anyway, right, let's try and make something of Lara and Garcia.
Imagine if Lara stopped Danny Garcia.
Imagine if either of them land a stoppage, mate.
Danny Garcia does not look comfortable. He's been cracked a couple of times.
I'm not sure if Lara looks overly comfortable. They're both very awkward in how they're moving around the ring, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Colin Smith's joined us. Thanks for joining us, Colin. Lara will box his head off for 12 rounds. Boring but effective as usual. Yeah, I'd probably say so.
We've all said, yeah. Well, no, Liam's picked Garcia, hasn't he? Shock of the night.
I've gone bold. I've gone from his my upset of the night. Starting to mark up Garcia around his right eye with reddening. Doesn't look like it's swelling or a cut, but just reddening around the eye. That could almost come from him touching himself in the face as opposed to Lara's punches. There hasn't been a large amount that's landed thus far. But if I remember rightly, Garcia's skin was always quick to mark up, wasn't it? Even in his prime, he was always marking up quite easily, regardless of.
He's got scar tissue over his eyes, eyebrows as well. He's had a couple of big cuts over his eyebrows in previous fights.
He has. And that
has Danny Garcia done anything yet?
Not really. He's postured a lot. Crowd of booing and hissing, allegedly.
It's not the fight, regardless of how this fight ends, it's not the fight you want on a big pay-per-view in the co-main slot, is it?
Absolutely not.
It's enough to get the juices flowing.
You just, unlike the Plant and Mccum fight, anything could have happened at any point there. But
that should have been co-main, shouldn't
it? Yeah, and in reality, this fight should have gone on the prelims. Stephen Fulton should have stayed on the main cards. But, we knew all this was going to happen as we're getting shots of Edgar Berlanga in his dressing room. Unable to really read too much into his body language. He's got his head down. He's clearly getting his hands wrapped. But getting close to the main event, boys. The reason we're here.
Hang on. Where's
easy clock this one.
My good mate Jason from Twitter slated each other 5 minutes later. Good mates Topman and wishing the lads nothing but success. Big up, Colin.
I forgot about that. Shit.
I saw that one come in a minute ago. I was just waiting for Sam to clock it. I shuffled to myself.
Yes, Colin.
Good to see you, Colin.
Nothing but good bromance from a good bit of Twitter beef. Cheers, Liam. He's followed you back and then he's having a good laugh down the bottom.
You see the main event the same as us, expecting Canelo to get it done inside 6. What's your thoughts? Let's get a prediction in. As Lara and Garcia start round 4 of their riveting fight.
Yeah, we started slagging each other on Twitter and slowly realised that neither of us were giving up. It got a bit dark, so we became friends instead.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I checked out of reading the replies when it got dark. It was a bit too early in the day for that. it took a turn quickly, and I was like, I'm checking out.
Yeah, I wanted the mood for tiptoeing around, so I just went dark straight away. And I think Colin appreciated that, and we've become good friends.
You went in raw mode. That's always the best way to go, allegedly.
Yeah, went raw dog straight away.
Raw dog.
No messing.
A nice
There's Landy Lara.
There were no kissing, no foreplay, mate. Straight in.
Please give something up
right
before we get in.
Something needs to happen, man. It's dire.
Like Danny Garcia looks like he's got absolutely zero ambition to win this fight. Zero.
He looks 40 odd. I don't know about Lara. Danny Garcia looks.
Well, the good thing about Lara is he isn't having to do anything at the minute.
Has anyone checked Lara's passport? He's a bit like Barossa. I'm not sure I believe how old he's saying he is.
Be like your Romero, will be 60 odd, won't he?
Yeah, Luis Ortiz as well.
Luis Ortiz.
He's always looked 55, hasn't
he? Right, in Mexico.
Luis Ortiz was the king of it.
Luis Ortiz
Barroso reminds me of Mayorga. He's always looked old.
Yes.
Always looked old.
Luis Ortiz is exactly the same. You think the first time we saw Luis Ortiz box for a British audience, everyone was thinking then he was like 50 odd, yeah?
Yeah, he looked 50 then, didn't he?
He did. Never mind. And you think it's not bad a 50-year-old giving Wilder a good fight both times until he got iced? Give him his dues. He earned his pension the hard way, lads. As we are into the last minute of round number 4, and it's been much of a nothingness again. Garcia posturing and tapping himself in the face, and Lara landing the shot, but it's nothing. It's not wetting the whistle, lads, is it? It's not.
No, it's not. Just an interesting point on the pacing. The first fight of the UFC main card isn't even in the octagon yet. They're just on the outside of the octagon. So they're going deliberately slow, and the boxing are going very quick.
I think we'll be safe. I think we'll be safe with the main events not clashing, boys. I'm happy to say it already.
Yeah, there's another one. Dave said Rigondo. Rigondo is a great example as well. Yeah.
I think Rigondeaux turned pro at 48 or whatever it was.
Oh, that's brilliant! Yeah, he'd won about.
Fight. We're going to get ourselves in trouble here, aren't we?
He'd competed in about 12 Olympics before he.
He's up there, isn't he?
40-time world amateur champion or something stupid like that. It was.
So Connor said Canelo dragged him out of carrying. Fancy Canelo around 8 or 9.
Yeah, everybody always goes back to Triple G, but he never took any that he didn't see coming. He saw them all coming. You've still got to take it. I get that, but
Canelo's incredible at rolling with punches as well.
He never took an unseen shot, so he was never going to get knocked out. But Triple G took Canelo's best shots as well.
They both rolled with the punches really. It's interesting what Colin said, because I've seen it a lot this week, boys, and I know we said it when we've been talking off camera and stuff, that because of Canelo's recent performances, a lot of people forget that he does have that power that can end the fight instantly. They think that he doesn't have that power.
James Kirkland.
Yeah, James Kirkland's Yildirim.
Billy Joe.
Okay, you don't. Khan was coming up in weight, but that's an example of one punch.
Knocked him out though. Billy Joe,
yeah. Canelo
Smith, to a degree, but he broke Callum's flipping arm. We didn't break his arm, but
he just kept whacking Callum Smith.
His arms were like a rare steak by the end of the 3rd round, didn't they?
Yeah.
It's Boxer of the Year. Chris Mannix has got it 4 rounds to know.
By the way,
Chris Mannix
Boxer of the Year. Callum Smith. He's got a nomination.
Yeah, that was a good one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And his brother Liam, who in the last 12 months has lost to Chris Eubank Jr.
Michael Buff has been nominated for Broadcaster of the Year, and Lennox Lewis as well.
Garcia's just bring it back.
Yeah, the well-known British broadcaster Michael Buffer.
He's never called
was nothing. He landed a few shots on Lara there. Unfortunately, nothing fight ending, but there was a few punches landed there from Garcia. Whilst we were talking about,
I'll tell you what I did see tonight. Adam Smith was commentating PFL Bellator.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
it was awful. I'm sorry, Adam. I've got the utmost respect for you, but stay away from MMA, Adam. It does not work. It was awful. Absolutely awful.
He needs to be back in the things of boxing.
Yeah, he's just doing too much. He's a boxing guy. He don't watch MMA, and it's blatantly obvious. He might watch it now because he's worked in it, but he's not. He don't know enough about it. It was awful. I felt embarrassed for him, to be honest. And I love Adam. He's been the voice of British boxing for a long time in terms of play-by-play and headlining, commentary teams, and he was the head of Skyboxing for a while, wasn't he?
He was synonymous with massive nights on Sky, wasn't he? Across the rise of Sky and Eddie bringing boxing up, he was synonymous.
Yeah, and then Eddie dropped him like a hot stone when he left Sky. But
didn't that coincide with his cancer battle as well? Though, not saying he wasn't dropped.
Yeah. I think he took a backward step anyway. He got sick, didn't he? But he's all over now. He's working. He's the face of
go in the fifth round.
GBM, whatever they're called.
But I tell you what, if looking around at ringside and you've got Jorge Linares on his phone, you've got everyone is either on their phone or looking at or having a conversation. This is not a fight engaging the crowds. And to be fair, the way our chat's gone, lads, it's not engaging us either.
Yeah, no, it's these events, American, the money bit calm, 16. Yeah, that's right. Remember that.
Mario Kinderland.
Did we expect anything different if we're being real, lads? Did we really expect this to be as much as we hoped it would?
I think Amir Khan gave him some money, didn't he? Stopped him selling his medals, Kinderland.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. He did, yeah.
What ended up skint, which, to be fair, I remember Khan turning over, and he had his last. He rematched Kinderland, who beat him in the Olympic final. He rematched him, and I think they sold out. It might have been Wembley Arena. He's still done that. He's done that as an amateur fight, didn't he? He had one last amateur. It was live on. It was live on TV. Crazy.
So, talking of fighters that never seem to age, Bradis Prescott. Now you've mentioned Khan. Obviously, he iced him in 41 seconds, and he just kept coming back, didn't he? For Kevin Mitchell, he got world title shots. And
he's got about 20 losses. He ended up with about 20 losses, didn't he? And end up Bradis Prescott.
Apparently, he was only 27 when he fought Khan. The bloke looks about 47. Never mind the rest.
Yeah, that was a stitch up. I mean, the Cuban coach that Amir Khan had was
Jorge Ribas.
Is related to Bradis Prescott. Yeah.
Funny that Ribas had 45 seconds working with Khan. Okay, got a training camp and was never seen again.
Yeah, strange.
Later worked with Luke Campbell before Campbell moved over to McGuigan's.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a good shout. He was with Luke Campbell.
Yes. So again, even at 3:30 in the morning, my encyclopedia of knowledge will come out.
Right, lads, we're at round 6. Danny Garcia's thrown his first punch of the fight.
Woo!
Oh my dear.
Compy box guys.
Right, I'm actually going to try and concentrate on this fight now because I feel like I'm just doing everything but trying to watch this fight. Right, come on, here's Landy Lara with a
doing exactly the same as everyone in the arena, mate.
Missed by about 6 months, but
sure.
Is there anyone who has been paying attention to this fight properly in the comments while we've been messing around? Is it a shutout so far for Lara? Have you given Garcia anything?
Chris Mannix has got it 5-0, hasn't he, to Lara?
I pay about as much attention to Chris Mannix as I do to my missus when I'm watching, mate. So,
but the thing is though, it's not like the matchmakers couldn't see it coming because we sat down those punches pulled
as well.
the well-known British journalist, Chris Mannix.
His fashion senses of a British man in the early noughties with his skinny blazers done up with one button that don't fit properly.
I'm surprised he don't wear a bowler hat and a fucking carry a teapot under his arm, the sausage.
The Zone said no, mate. He brings it every week and the Zone don't let him.
The thing is, we sat there on No Punches Pulled on Wednesday and talked about this for 15 or 20 minutes, saying that we knew this. It's not like no one with a pair of eyes didn't know how this fight was going to end up.
No, and it was the same. I made the bold prediction of Garcia to win it to here and anew, and I didn't do it because I thought it was going to be a spectacular fight, spectacular performance. I just thought, maybe he'd do something.
Colin's just leaving us, I think. Really. He's just putting his way to get ready for the main event. But he said, "I'll post on Twitter for you, Jason, my late mate and old sparring partner, Willie Lim, Big Khan got robbed. Fat Khan was the golden boy, should have been stopped, but wasn't."
Willie Lim dropped in hard in that fight, didn't he? In the
I remember it, yeah. I know Willie, my younger brother, were touted to box him, and it just never happened.
Rest in peace to Willie, obviously passed away.
Thanks for tuning in, Colin. Appreciate it, mate.
Cheers, Colin.
You know, untimely passed away earlier this year, didn't he, Willie Lim? So.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, is that halfway through the fight now then?
Halfway through the fight.
Yeah, we've got Lara's winning in punch stats 3-1.
Wow.
Going into round 7. Yeah, they've just touched gloves. That's the 4th punch of the fight. It's an absolute joke.
Jay, do you fancy doing some solo commentary in the next round in complete satire for us?
Angel
Danny
Garcia.
Garcia's got an awful lot of Vaseline getting put on him in that corner.
Fruitcake.
It's Angel Garcia certainly is.
He's off key in here a little bit. I follow him on socials. He's hilarious without even trying.
I follow him.
Is underway. Hopefully the next 6 rounds are a little bit better than the first 6. But don't hold your breath, is all I'll say.
I would like, we're not, the zone isn't getting any punch stats, Jay. Did you actually see punch stats at the end of that last round, or you just...
No, I was taking the piss, but it won't be.
No, I wasn't sure. I was going to say I would be interested to see the punch stats. I can't imagine any of them are throwing 100 punches.
No
chance. Just while it's on the top of my mind, what is Danny Garcia's game plan?
Don't look like he's got one, to be fair.
He looks like he's just come for a payday, to be honest.
Ding, ding, ding.
Payday. They want payday.
To be honest with you, can't blame the guy. He's probably getting weighed in with a few mil for this, but
do it yourself.
I'm sorry, but you want to talk about
probably throw less than Danny Garcia and Lara.
You want to talk about the governing bodies and the mess they're in. The fact Canelo's having this fight and keeping hold of his belts, but the fact this has been sanctioned for a world title fight is ludicrous to say the least.
This is a shining example of everything that is wrong with the sanctioning and governing bodies in the sport of boxing. They've got ultimate control. They can sanction fights that should not. This fight should not have been sanctioned as a 160 world title fight. Whether it's the right, the real belt, or it just, it stinks. It stinks. It should be a catch weight 10 rounder.
And it's just going to show you with the end result that we're getting from it.
Yes, pathetic. What we got? Total punches. Lara thrown 184, Garcia 136. That's not real. They've put a 1 on the front of that.
100%. Anything to make this fight look more appealing.
Yeah, there hasn't been 134 punches thrown in total, let alone by one man.
Yeah, that's...
Lara's winning 10-10 first round, and then he's won the last 5 rounds. So it's 60-55 on the commentary scorecard. I've probably got it.
I may have
wider than that. I've not given Danny Garcia a round, and
Garcia's the only one that landed a punch me in the first round. Lara didn't really throw in the first.
Yeah,
look, we're splitting hairs over a fight.
Do I have to give anybody it? I don't want to give it to anybody. To be fair, at the minute, neither of them really deserve it. No one's done anything of any note. I'm watching the crowd.
That's 7 rounds down now, isn't it? It's Lara's just gonna kind of crawl his way to a UD here by the looks of what we've seen so far.
Though? I've just noticed, boys, this is probably one of the only shows this year that's gone exactly to script. Mm-hmm. Exactly how we said it'd go, pretty much. Other than
in the end, other than the Fulton getting dropped and Plant getting dropped was in the scripts, but they've still got through it, didn't they?
But the results have sort of gone as we all sort of predicted. A couple of rounds out with Plant, maybe 3 or 4 rounds out, but they're just talking to Julio Cesar Chavez now.
How many 10? It's
Mayweather's next opponent.
Dave said, "How many 10-10s you got?"
7.
I'm not a fan of. You could give every single round as a 10-10, and I don't like scoring rounds 10-10, but.
Can we score 1-1?
Cesar Chavez getting interviewed about his December matchup with Floyd Mayweather. Soon to be announced. I wouldn't be surprised, boys.
A serious question, boys. I'd love to know the lowest punch output in a world title fight, because this fight could break that.
There's been some shocking ones in the past. I'm trying to think of a few of them now, but there has been some awful ones.
I think.
But this is right up there with them all. The only saving grace is that Canelo Berlanga's next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Lara just hit Garcia in the face. I'm not 100% sure. I think he did. I have to look for a replay.
Your eyes are like bricks in you, mate.
Yeah, I think I fell asleep for a split second and it was a dream.
I dreamt this fight was already over, but here we are. We still got a few more rounds.
Sorry, I'm old-fashioned. I still can't take any man seriously that wears a full suit, shirt and tie with a gold chain on the outside of his shirt. I'm not having it. Sorry, I'm not.
Mate, I'm supposedly of the generation that's meant to be hip for it, and I think it looks flipping ridiculous. Honestly.
Yes. It was Casemiro and Rigonda. That definitely was low output.
So, yes, that was an incredibly... I remember, unfortunately, staying up to watch
Casemiro. There's definitely been a few others in recent times. Like Danny Garcia, if you can throw some punches to try and do something, that would be...
Just throw some punches. That's all we ask. Just throw a couple. Go on.
We don't care if you don't knock him out. Just throw some punches. Make it.
Yeah, just even shadow box, mate. Make it look like you've tried.
I do wonder, and it's as Lara.
I think I did say on our show last week that Danny Garcia would struggle at 160 because he's carrying extra weight around and he's not used to it. He's never boxed here.
Let's put an asterisk on that for 157, mate. That's as far as they're at. Yeah. Look, we're watching this fight, but all I'm thinking whilst I'm watching this is it's just a mockery and an absolute disgrace.
It's a WBA world middleweight title, and there isn't a middleweight in the ring unless the ref weighs 160. There's no middleweights in there. There's a couple of.
There's no there's no edge on the fight at all. You go from watching Plant versus Mccum to that.
To this, it's if you're trying to capture a new audience and people have tuned in now.
Here we go. There's a stat on the screen right now. Oldest active world champions, and unsurprisingly, Lara's number one at 41 years, 167 days. Number
Crazy
two,
what Bernard Hopkins did back in the day, wasn't it? Crazy.
Number two is Beterbiev at 39 years, 246 days. Usyk is the third oldest active world champion. I didn't realize he was that high up the list at 37 years, in 250 days. Didn't realize Usyk was that high up the list.
There's a lot of pound fighters on that list.
You said 47, then Liam. I thought, we're going to have to get me hand wraps out, mate.
Sorry, boys.
Listen, I can throw more punches per round than these two that we're watching at the minute. That's one thing I can.
That's the most interesting thing I've seen on the TV in the last half an hour. So I thought I'd bring it up. I knew Usyk was in his 30s, but I didn't realize he was going to be number 3 in terms of oldest active champions.
37, 38, is it?
37 years. That's what that graphic just said. But different breed, Usyk, as we've said multiple times. He is an absolute.
Good Crawford as well. He's and Beterbiev. They're all nearly 40 years old. The 3 of them.
But odds inactivity helps with his age. The fact he only fights once a year, if you're lucky, he's a young 36, if you can say that in terms of.
You're right.
I thought Lara had sorted his penalty spot.
Chris Mannix is giving Garcia a round.
I don't know how. I mean, that last round was a bit closer, and Danny Garcia did try, but
Lara landed some actual semi-eye-catching head punches, which we haven't seen yet. So that's again, we're talking about Chris Mannix. You pay attention to that man at your peril, really.
Oh, no, 10-7. I thought that was the score. That was a punch stats. 10-7. 4-4.
1-1.
Round 6, 4-4. Jeez. Round 2, 10-zip to Lara. 10-0 in punches thrown. Wow.
The sad thing is, I mean, Lara's never had the highest punch output, but the sad thing is, Danny Garcia in his heyday at light welter and welter, a high output, high energy, high octane fighter, and it's really sad actually to see this, that he's clearly so far off of that, or he doesn't want to engage because he fears what might come back from Lara. It's just, yeah, it's really disappointingness. Lara's winning the fight comfortably. I think we can all agree on that, but if we didn't see Estrelladri, Lara in a ring again, I don't think anyone would be too upset.
No, I've read both of them on this showing. I wouldn't be bothered if I don't see either of them.
Do you know what? The cynic in me is, I kind of am like, they both knew what the other person was going to bring, and they were both happy to take the payday and be in there.
Like
it's
this
like a sparring match, isn't it?
It is a spar. It's a glorified spar for the WBA middleweight championship.
This fight could be in my back garden, and I'd probably still close my curtains. I don't actually.
Yeah, shut my curtains and let me go.
Garcia's there for his final paycheck before he retires.
Payday. He wants payday.
To be honest with you, he's going to get a hell of a payday for it as well. So good luck to him, but it's not very entertaining to watch.
It's not.
No. Just putting it out there, PBC. If you need any old men as co-main event fillers, I'm your guy.
Oh, Garcia's down. Garcia's down. His legs went.
And Lara's done some kind of half cack dance as well. Though that was
his legs went.
Unfortunately, this fight is an advert for if the governing bodies are going to do what they do and allow all the crap they do to go on, then you're going to get fights like this.
What the hell
happened? His dad's pulled him out. Lara stopped him.
Ching.
His dad's telling the ref no. Yeah, stopped it.
He ain't got it.
Yeah, he's done. That's him. It's him out. His dad thought he might get hurt there, I think.
No, his dad looked at Danny and Danny said something to him. I think he asked him if he had anything left and he said no.
Yeah. That's Danny Garcia stopped for the first time in his career. Anyway, thank God for that. That's over.
Thank the Lord.
I didn't even see the shot. I saw his legs go and he dropped a little bit.
Is that Lara's first ever stoppage?
Lara's first ever stoppage and Garcia's first ever stoppage defeat.
So we've just had a stoppage in a fight that saw a total of about 6 punches thrown. That's got to be some record.
That's the best return rate I think I've ever heard. Absolutely phenomenal. You know what? I want to see Lara next week, actually. If he's going to be that good, I want to see Lara next week. Put him on Wembley.
What a shit fight.
Yeah, his dad was set straight away. He stepped right through and he was just like, nah, no more.
But that tells me that they knew that Garcia didn't have anything left going into the fight. He just pulled him out too quick.
We're getting a replay now. I'm assuming it's stoppage.
It was like a stiff jab. And
just a straight left hand.
It was 2 stiff jabs.
There's nothing behind that.
That's what I mean. And Garcia his legs just dropped from underneath it. Have a look.
Here we go again. That's a stiff jab.
Yeah, there was no weight to that or anything.
He went down in phases then as well, didn't he? Sort of sank a bit lower then onto his knees.
Like he felt it in his head.
He said something to his dad.
Dad.
Yeah, he did. You're right, Jay. He said something to his dad there, and his dad called it.
Yeah.
He could have literally just gone there and said,
that, mate. That's jacket. He's jacked. Danny Garcia is jacked there. Much I don't want to say that. Danny Garcia.
Yeah, no, he has. He said something to his from what I saw when it first happened, I thought his dad just pulled him out, but no, he said something. Yeah, he did.
I'm done, or I haven't got no left.
I think he might have said to his dad, I ain't got it.
He's injured. They've got to say he's injured, surely.
Yeah, I was going to say safe face. They've got to, but I think he was. Yeah. that's sad to see in a way. It's almost as if Garcia expected to have more left, and it's just not there.
He's not a middleweight.
It's just the inactivity will kill you.
Yeah, but he's not a middleweight. He never has been. It's too much.
Yeah.
It's too big.
He's not a 157.
He's not a 154. He's a 147. 154 is a because he's older and he's struggled to make 147 maybe, but he's a natural 147. Jumping up to 160 on 2 years out of the ring is madness against somebody that's a slick boxer.
Chris Eubank Jr. must be kicking himself watching that talk to Turkey and get Lara next when he can forget about the IBO being a legit. Lara's going to be one of the most. Lara's going to be the most expensive man in boxing now. Everyone's going to want a piece of him.
Yeah. Who do you think he calls out? Translating.
The way you back your fights sometimes.
Yeah, Lara doesn't speak English.
No,
the way you back your fights.
Using Abner Mares as a.
Yeah, Abner Mares. That is what a fighter he was back in the day.
So, but the way you back junior fights, him against Lara could be another fight of seriously low output again.
Well, Eubank will just be chasing him, won't he? Trying to knock his head off, and Lara will just be it'd be cute. It'd be cute, but I think age might help Eubank. He's younger and. Well, that's Miyaka still on, boys. I just need Berlanga.
Yeah, I think Eubank could beat Lara. He's too old. Yeah, Danny Garcia had nothing there, nothing left.
So far, it's gone with the favourites in every fight.
Yeah, it has. And now Edgar Berlanga is going to tear the script up.
Upsetting the main event, and the bacon butties are on me, boys.
Yeah, imagine Edgar Berlanga does that.
I wonder what Danny Garcia is going to say. Oh, he's thanking God. Yeah. I tried to be great. You didn't try at all, Danny.
Next fight in that ring will be Canelo Alvarez and Edgar Berlanga. Thank God for that.
Yeah, I think Danny Garcia is on the verge of retiring here.
Oh yeah, there's no way he's going to fight again after that. He can't.
No.
We should be glad that fight didn't go the extra 4 rounds, so it ended when it did.
Oh mate, it's unbelievable result.
Oh, he's left it open. He said he's got to sit down with his team and blah, blah, blah.
Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard are at the UFC laughing.
Hang them up. You're a multiple.
You've got no future at the top level.
World champion. Yeah, you've got no future up mixing it with the big boys, unfortunately.
Absolutely none at all. And if he even had any chance of doing it, he needed to show something tonight, and he's showing very little.
Time, boys. I'm going to put my chain on outside my jumper.
Unfortunately, it's difficult
but yeah,
to
anyway,
say.
main event coming: Canelo Alvarez and Edgar Berlanga. Thanks to those who have stuck with us for the best part of 2.5 hours. And that was a tough little hour there, but hopefully we're moving in the right direction now.
If you've made it through that fight with us, everyone, then your reward now is Canelo Alvarez. That's the prize. If you've managed to make it through, you are now.
Yeah, I'd say there were some casualties in that fight.
Yeah, fallen soldiers. I tell you what, I would have been one myself, I reckon, if I was watching it.
I'd have been asleep. Yeah, if I hadn't been on this live with you boys, I'd have been slavering.
Yeah, $89 in the US they were charging for that.
Saying that, if I'm paying $90 to watch a fight, I'm forcing myself to stay away. I'd have sat in back garden.
Oh yeah, if you're paying the money, if you're paying $90, you're staying.
I'd have been pacing up and down doing star jumps and shit. 90 quid.
I'd have had pins on my eyes.
Boys, as it's up on the screen for me right now, I'm just going to ask the question. They've got Paul asking if Danny Garcia's had a Hall of Fame career.
No, not for me.
No, his best wins Amir Khan.
If he'd have won that fight and knocked out Lara, there would have been a case for a Hall of Fame career, 3-weight world champion.
His best wins Amir Khan.
They're saying his best victories were Lucas Matisse, Khan, and Zab Judah.
No for chance. Lucas Matisse were 2 or 3 years past it. Zab Judah were about a decade past it. And Amir Khan, yeah, okay, that's his best
and
win.
Eric Morales was about a decade past it too.
That's what I mean. He's not boxed anybody.
Against Khan,
the big fights that he's had, he's lost. Amir Khan was the man at the time, but we know since that Amir Khan was very vulnerable to certain shots. Was very lazy, coming away, moving away. Not lazy. Lazy is the wrong word, but very. I can't think of the word, but Amir Khan's notorious for getting caught with hooks on the way.
Getting caught cold.
But it's the same shot though. What I'm saying, getting at with Khan, as he pulls away, as he exits, he'll get caught. Canelo caught him. Garcia's caught him. Peterson were catching him. Prescott knocked him unconscious with a similar kind of shot. So yeah, it was a good win.
Marcus Maidana gave him fits as well.
Yeah, it was a good win at the time for Garcia, but Hall of Fame career, no. Maybe in Philadelphia, for what he's done for the city, and no, he's more popular than he is good, if that makes any sense. He's got a good brand, but his victories don't justify a Hall of Fame nomination. He'll probably get into the British boxing. He'll be nominated for a British Boxing Hall of Fame if it's being voted for by the people that have chosen the Broadcaster of the Year and Boxer of the Year. Danny Garcia will win British Fighter of 2024 next year. There we go.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Canelo's gone for red. Is it blood red? No, it's like is it Mexican? I'm assuming. And Berlanga's gone for the fucking tassels.
Is that the official name, the fucking tassels?
I think so, yeah. Did I say that out loud?
you might have done. That's another trademark for Jake's Fight Talks right there.
My missus tells me off for that all the time. I say stuff that I've thought, I don't realise. I'll go, shit, look at him there. And I'm saying it to myself, but I'm actually not. Fuck's sake.
Hey, we've all done.
Oh, I'm a walking contradiction, mate. Don't worry about that.
Right, Canelo Berlanga, give us some action because
I've
got PTSD.
Because we're all struggling here.
I've got some Lara Garcia PTSD creeping in.
I'll have PTSD forever for that. It was a tough watch. Sad to see Garcia go out like that, to be fair. Now we've stopped taking piss on that. It wasn't... it's not good to see, though, is it?
Nah,
especially someone who had a great chin for his whole career.
It's what I said during the fight. He was such a high-octane, high-output fighter. And tonight, it was just nothing.
We've rarely seen him troubled in fights. He's been wobbled a little bit, hasn't he? And I think he has been down, but never... It wasn't.
He's been in with Errol Spence and Sean Porter, and
it wasn't even a hard. It was like a pouring. It wasn't a jab, was it? It was just a stiff.
It was just a straight left, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it. I don't know whether he felt it in his head and put himself down. Like, just didn't like what he felt because he pulled himself out of that fight there.
Yeah, he did.
Did everything back.
He went over the corner and said something, and that was him out of the fight. He wasn't pulled out. The ref didn't save him.
Didn't want it anymore, did he?
Anyway, let's get excited for Canelo Berlanga because we know what the fight is, but at the end of the day, it's still pound for pound megastar against a young, undefeated, up and coming fighter. We all believe it's too soon for Berlanga, unless anyone's going to say any different now. We think it's another case of Canelo getting a future world champion before they're in their peak. Is that fair enough to say?
Yeah, Canelo's going to beat the shit out of him, boys. Let's not get it twisted. Canelo's going to beat the shit out of him unless Berlanga comes out like a freight train and Canelo doesn't know what to do and gets caught cold. If Canelo finds his rhythm, it's just a matter of time.
In answer to this question that Sam's just pulled up, Berlanga he's 23 years old. Berlanga's got plenty of time to rebuild. If we're being really honest, if the name of the face of this division wasn't Canelo Alvarez, Berlanga wouldn't be in this position at his age because he's not ready for it. So he's got a good team around him. By the looks of it, you hope. He's with Eddie Hearn, who knows how to look after fighters, but he is also known for dropping them. There's plenty of time for him to rebuild. Pacheco's a great fight. I think Mbili would also be too soon for him. I think Mbili is that level ahead of where Diego is at the moment. So wouldn't be against seeing him in with Pacheco, but it all depends what he wants.
I mean, it depends how he loses. If he loses, how he got. I mean, he'll be getting well paid. He don't need to rush into doing anything off the back.
Yeah, that's true. He's going to be getting a good 5 or 6 mil at least from this, I'd say.
There's a lot of look. His career's not over by any stretch. He's young, he's hungry, and for me, he is a future world champion. But he's not. Famous last words. He's not about to become a world champion tonight against Canelo.
No, I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say that Mauro Ranallo and Joe Goosen both dye the hair. Just.
Alexa, lights on.
Joe Goosen's got to be in his mid-70s, for God's sake. He's got browner hair than he had in the 80s.
I saw him on the prelims earlier, and the first thing I thought was flipping hell.
He had grey hair in the fucking early 2000s. What's going on?
I'll never forget. He was with Corrales and Castillo, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're gonna put it on him, son. You got to.
Yeah, when he the gum shield spit out.
Yeah. We should all just be glad we haven't got Joe Goosen in double denim like we see in some of his fight night outfits.
Oh God!
Guys. Oh, no, I don't think I did that at 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, it's 4 o'clock. It's flown by, to be fair, boys. Despite the moaning and piss taking me down that last fight, it's 4 o'clock.
It's 4 o'clock. Holy shit!
No. It's I
think the pacing's helped though. We've bigged up the pacing. This is unfortunately the longest we've waited all night now. Ironically enough, before the main event, but
there he is. Look, Thin Joe. You can't call him Fat Joe now. It's not PC. It's nutritionally challenged Joe.
I love it.
He's not anymore though. He's I don't know if he's had a gastric band or something, but he's. Berlanga looks like a welterweight, for God's sake. He does not look like a 168. Look at him.
He said earlier that he rehydrates to over 200 pounds. Berlanga.
I was going to ask if you saw that.
Over.
No chance.
He'll be lucky if he's 180. He'll be lucky if he's 180 for me tonight. If he's managed to get himself up to 180, I'll be amazed.
Yeah, he's not a big dude, is he?
But then again, Canelo's not going to. I know Canelo's fought at 175, but you wouldn't imagine Canelo's going to rehydrate that much either because of where he started. He started as a lightweight, for God's sake.
Yeah, these guys are a 175 or something like that, 180 maybe.
That's a good question. Yeah. Sorry, just looking at this question we got on the screen. Maybe Berlanga does move down to 160 if he loses this fight. There's no hot. We talk about 160 not being the most attractive division right now. He's not the biggest 168. There's no harm in him moving back down. He's still young enough to come back up later, isn't he?
Yeah, he could fight live.
I'm talking. I could see him down at 160. There's good fights from there.
Definitely.
Keeping him in America, you got Ammo Williams, you got Hamza Shiraz, you've got plenty of options. I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Berlanga down at 160, but he could pull off one of the biggest shocks of all time here, boys. So we'll we'll keep the writing of his victory till a bit later. It nearly bit us with Trevor Mccum earlier, didn't it?
Yeah.
We were writing him off at the end of that first round, and then he had a firecracker.
It's just showing Canelo, Munguia having, random successes.
I've got adverts, mate.
Sporadic points throughout the fight. He did have success, but ultimately it was too much.
Munguia had success in that fight when Canelo allowed him.
Yeah. Canelo
allowed that fight to go 12 rounds. Canelo allowed Munguia to have his pockets of success. It was. I think it was Sam that said it on Wednesday night. Canelo could have stepped on the gas, and he could and probably should have got Munguia out of there in the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. But he chose to coast and allow Munguia to come into the fight more. That was all his choice. He was always comfortable. Nothing Munguia had done was making Canelo go, shit, I'm about to pull this out of the fire. He was in complete control. And if he does that again tonight, if he does it again tonight and we coast through another 12 rounds, I'll be very disappointed because Berlanga's below
Munguia. Canelo needs to finish tonight. He needs to finish.
Canelo should be putting an ass whooping on Berlanga. I'll give him a catchphrase with the utmost respect, no disrespect intended, but Berlanga's levels below Canelo, and Canelo should be putting it on him.
But Berlanga's a level below Munguia for me. If we're going to talk about last opponents, he's not even at Munguia's level, regardless of how padded Munguia's record is, which we all knew was padded for about 5 years. He was padded when he fought Liam Smith, for goodness sake. Never mind when he finally got in with Canelo. So, but he is the best.
What does that say on Berlanga's back? That tattoo.
Is it in English, mate?
Will Edgar Berlanga go forward and take the center of the ring and try?
Well, he said it.
Stick it on Canelo. Will he?
I'll give you an answer when I see him ring walk. Because if he spewed it, you'll see it as he walks in. If he's going to try and cover up and get through it, we'll see him as he walks in. As cliched as that sounds, that's the truth here. If the same Berlanga we saw at the weigh-in yesterday walks into the ring, then he's going to come forward. But if he spewed it, we'll know very quickly as well. Right, this is now the longest we've waited for a fight all night, which is a little bit frustrating.
Yeah, I think they're going to milk it just a little bit.
When you've got 3 national anthems to get through as well, Puerto Rican, Mexican, and of course the American. They'll be 3, mate. They can't not do an American national anthem in Vegas.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
So we've at least, I say we're looking closer to half past now, boys, as we've ticked by 10 past 1.
Boys. I'm flagging here.
I'm all right. I haven't had to make another tea. I'm doing all right. What does that say?
Groomer.
I was in.
Team Berlanga, I'm only joking.
I'm going to cry. Oh my God, tears.
Well, I'm all I can see is Danny Jacobs and Todd Grisham.
No, they just showed a brief clip of Berlanga whilst you were looking down at your phone, mate. It was small enough clip, but enough for Jay to come out with. I won't repeat.
Yeah,
I'll let Jay have that one.
Yeah, policies and guidelines, boys. Our Jam's live for Boxing Media Hub. Shout out Boxing Media Hub.
Like it said something like God's son or something like that.
It wouldn't surprise me. The first thing he said in his interview yesterday was, I want to thank Jesus Christ, my Savior, and all of that. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's got a religious meaning to it.
No, it doesn't. It says something else. But if Jesus is on a percentage, mate, he's made some money tonight, hasn't
he? Hey, the commission
Canelo going through his final preparation.
The commission that guy makes, no wonder he resurrected. Anyway.
Every April he's back.
So you're not, anywhere also going for the Clarissa Shield stylist as well. Look at those interesting coloured tracky buttons.
Showing Canelo in his pajamas again.
What do we call that? Dark chocolate? I don't know. Dark chocolate? 50 Shades of... Never mind.
Clarissa's tap was awful yesterday.
Yeah, it was a bizarre.
I was eating my lunch when I said I nearly choked on my lunch when I saw that photo. I'm being genuinely serious. And then you shared it at the same time.
Who has not pulled her up and said, you can't go outside looking like that? It looks like you've got no bottoms on.
Yana Beck's just called out Lara.
Of course he has.
Usually champions challenge champions to a fight. Lara doesn't even have the courage to challenge me to a fight.
I tell you who fought tonight. Glowacki. Do you remember the Polish?
Krzysztof Glowacki, the cruiserweight.
KSW.
Oh, he's in MMA now. Artur Spilka did that, didn't he, too?
Yeah.
Did he win?
Fight, to be fair. I switched over not long after me and you had finished earlier on. I was making some food. So I put it on in background. It was pretty good, to be fair.
Did Glowacki win?
No. He lost, but I think. I had sound. I had it on mute. No. But it was decent. Liam McCourt got stopped.
Yeah, I saw that in the first round.
Yeah, she got submitted.
Moving back to Berlanga's tattoo, he's got the chosen, but I can't see the one anyway. So it looks like it's a half-finished tattoo.
Chosen.
That's his nickname, isn't it? The chosen one.
But there's no one unless I'm missing the one. It literally looks like the chosen's on his back. So has he not got a tattoo?
It must be fate, mate. He must be getting it after he becomes a three belt holder in about an hour's time.
It's metaphorical, mate. He's the one.
He's going to be a three belt holder and one of the best in the sport in about half an hour's time.
You're missing it, Liam. Come on, man. It's a subtle. Is that what it says? Yeah. Chosen.
He's going to get it done in the ring after.
But chosen's massive, and the fur is literally just on his neck there. I only saw it because the camera zoomed in on him. It's interesting.
Yeah, it don't work. Whatever it says, it doesn't work.
It's better than what you thought it said, though. I'm glad we got a bit of clarity.
Yeah, definitely better than what I thought it said.
I'm going to go get some water, and hopefully we'll see a Puerto Rican geezer making
just going back to earlier on tonight, Sam, Benson Henderson put up a pretty decent performance in final.
I heard he got robbed.
Listen to this. I didn't realise there is a YouTube box rec. Swear to God. No, I'm not trying to be funny.
No, you're not.
I looked for the result and I saw box rec, so I pressed it and I thought that looks different. YouTube box rec.
That's incredible.
Did he get robbed? Yeah, I just saw that.
I didn't watch it, to be honest, but
I won't be watching it back. But he did better than I expected. To be fair.
Yeah, I heard it was a bit of a robbery. I actually turned on the prelims here. It started. God, what's the delay? Why are they still warming up?
God, come on.
What are we waiting for?
Oh, my neck.
Why? That is a good point. Why are we watching Canelo still hitting little foam noodles?
The UFC, there's no UFC pacing issues. They're on the second fight of the main card in the UFC, so there's no issues with.
Don't give me any spoilers on that.
UFC leading the way as usual, boys. We still, like I said, we still got 3 national anthems to get through.
They haven't even began to ring walk yet.
Well, by the look of it, it'll be Fat Joe rapping, won't it? So the ring walks are going to be 5 or 6 minutes each as well, probably. Canelo will have his mariachi band, won't he?
Yeah, that's probably what it's. That's probably what the delay is. They've got mariachi men in, haven't they? I really don't know what he's looking at.
Well, anyone tuned in that isn't actually watching the feed, we're just waiting for the ring walks to begin. But they don't seem to be beginning. Apparently, Edgar Berlanga, throughout his whole warm-up, has been focusing on one specific punch.
Come on.
Whatever that means. Looks to be an uppercut as well.
John Jones pictured with
hopefully within the next 5 minutes we actually begin to get a ring walk.
Holy shit, Portan looks bigger than John Jones, to be fair.
Potan's a big boy.
John Jones would beat the shit out of him though, don't get it twisted. Liam's done one.
Liam couldn't wait any longer for Canelo Berlanga, but I believe Jimmy Lennon Jr. is in the ring, so we may be getting some ring walks.
Martha Suleiman's died. Is she the Maurizio's missus?
Is that what it is?
Probably, yeah. She'll have a diamond-encrusted fucking coffin, won't she, the old... Yeah, anyway, I'll keep my counsel on the WBC. But yeah, I'm assuming the Suleimans are the family out the Maurizio and what's the son called?
Mm-hmm.
God knows, but or is Maurizio Suleiman the son? And his dad were called something else.
I've no idea.
Yeah, they're dodgy.
Dave's asked while we're waiting, which thanks very much, Dave, sticking with us the whole way. Which fight are you looking forward to most next week? Jay, go on, I'll let you answer that first.
Well, it was Liam Smith and Josh Kelly. Boatsi against Hutchinson, I think, is going to flatter to deceive. I don't think Willie Hutchinson will steal the card. I don't think Boatsi will give him the opportunities to pot shot. I'm looking forward to Warrington Kakachi.
Warrington Kakachi. Yeah, do you know what? I actually think that'll be a decent fight, to be fair. I think Boatsi will beat Hutchison. I think Heimes will beat Denny quite easily too, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think Joshua Dubois is going to be a lot more interesting than people give it credit for.
Picking Dubois now. I'm picking Dubois. Yeah. I'm more than anything else. I can't stand Joshua. I'm not even going to try to stay neutral. I don't like him. I've had interactions with him. It's personal for me. But yeah, I'd like to see Dubois prove everybody wrong and not beating on Femi.
I would love it. It would throw a huge spanner in the works if Dubois can do it.
Yeah, it'd tip it upside down. And let's be real, he got the shit end of the stick against Usyk. Yeah, he got stopped, but he should have got given the knockdown.
That was a knockdown, 100%. That was a knockdown.
100%. And that would have made the fight a lot more interesting. He did get the raw deal. And people are writing him off. So they've, I'd love to see him throw a spanner in the works and slap a custard pie in Eddie's face, because they're setting him up as cannon fodder. Whatever they tell you about, him having a chance, and Eddie Hearn has done this on purpose because he thinks it's an easy route back for AJ to have a title to then demand.
Oh yeah, he's 100%. They think this is an easier fight than Hrgovic, even though Hrgovic lost in June. That 1,000,000%. And
if Hrgovic would have beat Dubois the way that Dubois beat Hrgovic, then a lot of people would have been picking Hrgovic to beat AJ.
And to answer this question as well, I was the same as Jay. My fight I was most looking forward to was Smith and Kelly. Now it's Warrington Kakachi. I think it's... How can you not be excited by Kakachi when you look at when you beat Cordina to win the title? And it's Warrington's last roll of the dice. So, and he's fighting at Wembley. He's sold a couple of thousand tickets himself, he said. So he's going to have a Leeds back in there. There'll be more than the 2,000.
Oh, there'll be all sorts of Leeds fans there. There will, 1,000,000%.
It's his last roll of the dice, and you've got to give him a chance in the fight. But it's that to me now is the most intriguing fight. I agree with you, Sam. Buatsi is going to steamroll Hutchinson. I think he's writing checks his mouth can't cash this time, and he's going to get exposed next week, is my opinion on Hutchinson. Shiraz will toy with Denny and get him out of there in the second half of the fight. And the main event, Mark Chamberlain, is a bit of a layup. Again, I'm the only one on the card, thankfully, and the main event is intriguing. It's not a walkover, and by any stretch of the imagination. And
I think Dubois in it. I think
Dubois has more than a puncher's chance. I've heard that too much already. Not even in fight week. He's a live dog. Very live dog.
Kieran Farrell has brought something different. He's brought that extra something to the camp. No disrespect to Don Charles, but Don Charles is an old school boxing trainer. Spit and sawdust, bar bag, your runs, your sparring, your technique. Kieran Farrell is a new breed of coach. He's young. He studies the game. You know, he had a decent career himself that was ended unceremoniously and before time. You know, he could have gone on to do well. Look what Crawler did, and Crawler beat him in what was an absolute war that ended his career through injury. I think he's added something in terms of technique and punch selection,
belief as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and I just think that's what's going to make this fight close. And I believe if it was just Don Charles, and again, I'm not dissing the work that Don Charles does because he's proven at world level, but I just believe without that extra something for Dubois that makes him a little bit different and less predictable now, I think that's where we're going to see that gap that was between the skill sets is a lot closer than what it was 12 to 18 months ago, if that makes any sense.
I'm with you.
It makes sense. And the last thing we're saying, because I think we're about to get the ring walks, is it's disrespectful to Dubois to say he's only got a puncher's chance because of how much it's come on in the last 12 to 18 months. And there's something about the fight. I don't know what it is. I think I can envisage AJ getting dropped early. I can see
I think AJ will get dropped. I honestly do.
And what happens after that, who knows? If AJ's got any of the dog and character he had in the Klitschko fight, say, where he got put on his arse and had to come back, then we'll see that. If not, Dubois could steamroll through him, and it will be a huge statement. It's a more intriguing matchup than people are giving it credit for, and it's more than worthy of being the first all-British heavyweight title fight. I mean, the last one was Audley Harrison and flipping David Hay, but before that it was Bruno and Lewis, wasn't it? So you don't get all-British heavyweight title fights often.
Edgar Berlanga on his way at last. They've done the anthems already, haven't they?
Yeah, they do them before they walk out in America.
Yeah, happy days. That's it, right?
That comment has done us a favour because we managed to talk about the fight while the anthems are going on. So
good man, Dave. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Edgar Berlanga on his way to the ring for the main event. Canelo Berlanga is about to unfold.
What we've all been waiting for. Let's go. Berlanga in a very interestingly fitting gold jacket, you could say. Looking,
it is a bit of a weird jacket, isn't it?
Got two mobile phone pockets up front, though. A lot practical as well.
In this day and age, you never know how many phones you need.
What the fuck? It looks like he sprayed a motorbike jacket gold.
Yeah, it's a strange one.
It does look like he's nicked that and sprayed it because it doesn't fit him either. I know it's the star. It don't fit him either. Look at the arms.
I'm going to show me age here, guys, and assume that little guy at the side of him, some famous rapper.
I have no idea who it is.
Mate, that's his security.
He's probably nominated for the British Journalist of the Year, though.
Yeah. There you go. He's been given a mic now, so yeah.
El Journalisto 2024.
The little geezer's been given a mic, so he is some.
There we go. El Diablo or something it'll be called, won't it? There we go. There's his mic. Right on cue. There we go.
Fat Joe to the side of him.
Harrison Ford, legend.
Love a bit of Harrison. Love Harrison Ford. Can't know.
He must
Berlanga looks tense, doesn't he? He looks. I mean, of course, you're going to be tense going into a fight, but he looks tense. He looks like it's weighing heavy on him. Which is not what I wanted to see, because that means he's more likely for me to tuck up and just try and survive. He's right, not,
guys. Well, we've been disappointed with the fights so far, but I've just heard rumblings upstairs, so we may get an exciting fight in my living room in about 30 seconds because I think I've made too much noise.
What you're saying is, Jay, we're going to get a fight before the main event.
the punch stats will be. We'll see a
There'll be more
CompuBox record if she comes down here with a fucking mood on. You'll see my stream cut out rapid. I'll come back like that. Yes, boys.
Jay's Fight Talks goes dark. Don't worry, he'll be back.
No, I'll be back. I'll just have a black eye like that, probably.
And here we go. Berlanga is making his ring walk, and I will make my previous statement again. He looks cold. He looks nervous. Okay, it may just be the way he's going to look going into this, but that's a nervous fighter there for me. The confidence of the weigh-in yesterday looks completely drained from Edgar Berlanga. I'm not sure if that's something you boys share looking at him now.
Yeah,
I don't know what to take. I don't know whether it's
by far the biggest occasion he's ever performed. Sorry, Jay, carry on.
I don't know enough about him to know whether it's a steely focus or nerves.
No, nor do I, but it's just such a 360 from how he was at the weigh-in yesterday.
Yeah,
and okay, I know
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
but mate, you were high. You were flipping the dog's bollocks on that stage yesterday. You overshadowed Canelo in some ways.
Yeah.
It's always, I always find it interesting when you see a fighter that doesn't look like he's got much of a sweat on walking to the ring as well. Like Berlanga looks dry, yeah, similar. You know, you want to see a fighter that's like we've seen with Canelo. We've seen Canelo's got a sweat on. He's had a bit of a workout. I mean, that jacket alone should be making Berlanga sweat, let alone him having a bit of warm. But no, we'll see. I hope
he looks like he's a bit overawed, if I'm being honest with you boys. That's the body language I'm reading from him.
He looks like he's marching to his come up.
He kind of looks like he's wearing the occasion.
I hope we're wrong because we don't want to see Berlanga tuck up and it become a bit of a stalemate, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. He's giving it a bit on the ring ropes here, but he doesn't look.
He's giving it big end.
But it's very wooden. It's very stiff, isn't it? It's not how we've seen him all week.
Don't look comfortable, does it?
No. This is a huge. It's the comment I made the other night. He's gone from headlining A-side shows in 5,000.
Oh, look at his boots. Have you seen his boots? His boots are like Converse All-Stars.
Lovely.
God.
This is overwhelming. He's gone from headlining in 5,000, 10,000 capacity arenas to the T-Mobile Arena on a massive pay-per-view, and I think
it's a jump.
Hit him now. He's giving it the big. I say he's giving it the big I am all week. We want to see a confident fighter.
They're doing a moody film for Canelo's entrance. It's gone all black and white.
Yes, it has.
Yeah,
Mariachi back in any minute, Jay. Set the mood for Canelo. That's what we want.
I'd say, just as we're praising the pacing on everything in this event, I'd say it's been a good 45 minutes since the ring walk.
They're dragging this out there.
I just got it here. They put the tweet out congratulating Lara at 3:42. It's now 4:26.
45 minutes ish.
If you say they put that tweet out somewhere between the fight finishing and the interviews, then yeah, we've gone 45, 50 minutes here. And Jimmy Lenning's still got to give it the big one for the intro. So we're another 10 minutes away here.
Yeah, 10 minutes away from the first bell, I'd say.
But Canelo's there in his moody orangey red ensemble, matching his hair.
Ensemble, is that the Mexican?
It's whatever you want it to be, darling.
Ensemble.
I'll tell you one thing, they've gone big, haven't they, on the entrance for old Canelo.
Now that's a Dolce & Gabbana.
Yeah, that's a real D&G.
What Canelo wants, Canelo gets. Look, he's got a 50-piece mariachi band. Look at these guys.
And a rapper. Guys, he's got a rapper, look. It was holding his nuts when carrying a microphone.
And another reason why I think Canelo will stay with PBC, because look, he can dictate literally down to this what he wants, he gets. There's no limit on him. It's all the hardware being carried around behind him. For 3 of the 4 titles at super middleweight, he was stripped because he wouldn't fight his mandatory by the IBF, which is says it all. We all know who the number 1 fighter is in this division. It doesn't matter that a belt's going to go to another fighter.
Canelo's going to beat the shit out of Berlanga, isn't he, boys?
Yeah, I've got a feeling Canelo's going to wipe him out even earlier than what I said. I called 6. I genuinely think it could be 3 or 4 here.
I was just about to say the stark contrast in the ring walks. Canelo is steely, focused, confident.
Canelo knows. He's got his number.
But the contrast in these ring walks, and they're showing Berlanga in the ring now. He's looking down at his feet. He's shaking his hands out. This kid, and we'll call Berlanga a kid because he's a 23-year-old. This kid is realizing he's in a bit of trouble with tonight. And you've just got to hope if he does take a pasting, he will come back because there's no reason why he can't. There's no shame in losing to Canelo at all, is there? You've just got to hope he can come again.
Well,
Canelo looks $1 million.
Canelo needs to remind everybody who he is in this fight for me.
Yeah. Put it this way, Harvey Dock wants to be administering a few counts and waving it off, not just stepping in there to, make a touch glove to start around them as well. If we want to see,
Yeah, we should be around about 5 minutes away from the first bell, if that. Jimmy Lennon's on the mic, so it could be a couple of minutes. The national anthems are all done. Hopefully, within the next 5 minutes or so, max, we are underway in a team over there.
Here is another nominee for British Broadcaster of the Year, Jimmy Lemon Jr.
Love it. Yeah, that list is insane.
From Cornwall, if I'm not mistaken. He's as English as they come. Sorry, I've started a bit.
The well-known British journalist Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Mr. Smooth himself. I love him and Buffer, but Jimmy Lennon's just Mr. Smooth, isn't he? Just in picture.
Yeah, I love Jimmy Lennon, the classy junior.
He is.
Anyway, let's see what Edgar Berlanga can do.
I'd just say one thing to him while he's on my screen now. Do not freeze, mate. Please give us a fight. Believe in your ability.
Yeah.
Because he has ability.
Do what Trevor Mccum did. If you're going to lose, go out there, give it a good shot, and your stock rises, but don't go and freeze.
Tell you what, if he's got the same dance moves as Trevor Mccum as well,
it should be interesting.
Throw a little shimmy in there. Sign him up for Dancing with the Stars as well. Oh, it's been a long night. I promised jokes when I said we were doing a live, so I'm doing them.
I'm bringing them all out.
I never said there'd be good people before anyone jumps in the comments. I never said there'd be good jokes. As I look into the conservatory of three 20-year-old lads asleep on the table, which is incredibly interesting. I'm going to zone in on the fight. At least they've not come in here and disturb. That's the main. I'm just thinking, at least they've not come in here and disturbed me.
Well, that's right. Jay's Fight Talk's back in the running. We've got a can of something.
Audi's version of Fanta.
Generic fucking poisonous soft drinks are available, but I need someone to try and keep me awake.
Can you say that again with a smile when we've got a future advert? Oh, mate, beautiful.
Other cheap generic soft drinks are available.
Edgar Berlanga being introduced, then boys, we're here.
Yeah,
we are here. We made it, boys. We made it.
Has anyone else seen the thing he's been doing with his jaw?
Say again, sorry.
What Berlanga? I'm not sure. He's been doing this thing with his jaw since he walked to the ring, and he's just done it again now. This weird. There we go. He's doing it again. Yeah.
A lot of them do that. It's to pop it there.
Wouldn't surprise me if he's got a dry as fuck mouth as well. He looks like we said he's
bone dry.
Yeah. Anyway, the main man's now to be introduced. He's just done a ring walk to remind everyone why he's pound for pound number one. Now let's see him do it with his fists in the ring. With his entourage of about 60 people behind him.
That ring might collapse in a second. There's
that many people in it.
It was at this point Canelo wished he picked a bigger ring size just for his entourage, let alone anything else.
I know.
I noticed it the way Teofimo Lopez is part of his team now.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, he's training with him. He's carrying his belt.
Teo's in camp with him. Yeah. Is
Teo in the corner carrying a belt because he was there yesterday?
He's not tonight. It's the same. It's the same guys you normally see with him carrying his belts. He doesn't look like.
Tweety said Canelo needs to remind you who he is. When was he not on top to make you feel like he needs to prevent it? That was me who said that, to be fair. Yeah, no, I want to see a Canelo stoppage, Tweety. That's why I said that remark. Canelo's run of opponents mixed with his run of decisions has not been doing it for me. He wants to be pound for pound number one in the sport.
Guys. Sam's a Canelo hater. We know that.
I'm a Canelo hater.
Hates him. He's got a thing against.
We found that out on Wednesday.
He don't like gingers.
Anyway,
I'm amazed I'm still on the live. Anyway,
Your strawberry blonde brother.
You sweet talker. Anyway,
Canelo versus Berlanga is underway.
Here we go.
Thank the Lord.
No more small talk, Sam. We're all good for a bit.
Yeah, no more small talk. Berlanga's throwing some feints. Canelo's outfit's a lot nicer than Danny Garcia's. I can tell you that for free.
All we've done with the fashion segment.
Couldn't be much worse, could it, bro?
Edgar Berlanga with the Converses, as you say, Jay.
He'd be a big lad when they fit him, though. What size are they? Jesus.
I'd say they'll feel each other out for a couple of rounds.
I'm not just saying
good left hook by Canelo.
Liam said about Berlanga looking dry. Look at his legs. His legs are soaking.
Yeah, I've just noticed.
Yeah. I know they are, yeah, you're right, yeah.
They grease him up. Genuine question.
Has he pissed himself He's on his ring walk? Didn't realise what he's getting into.
The occasion got to him.
Might keep Canelo away from the smell, to be fair. Might do himself
He's going to land the first significant shot in this fight.
Canelo's
looking for the left hook, isn't he, boys?
Yeah, chop into the body, missing there, but that was a winging right hand to the body from Canelo that just missed Berlanga's midriff. We say it all the time, and it never makes a difference with Canelo, but the height advantage for Berlanga is something you'd want to see him try and capitalize on. He's clearly going to have a reach advantage.
I said he was small. I said he looked small, but now I've seen him together, he looks the bigger guy.
Yeah, he's built out a lot, hasn't he?
He doesn't want to be there, though. He's backed against the ropes for a second. He didn't want to be there, Berlanga.
No, that's a mistake.
He's having a go. He's looking to dig to Canelo's body. Clearly a good tactic in that corner. He said all week that they've analysed the tapes and the plan they come up with is where they think the weaknesses are in Canelo's game. So let's see if the body work continues. Fairly even first couple of minutes of this first round. Canelo moving forward more, looking to land shots. Berlanga.
Is it me or does Canelo's hair look brown?
Yeah.
Mate, he's borrowed some of Joe Gooson's hair, though.
Haven't he just?
Well, we've got about 30 seconds left of the first round.
Yeah. I mean, Canelo's the aggressor, but Berlanga isn't allowing himself to be backed into a corner for too long. When he has touched the ropes, he's moved up quickly enough. You've got to be impressed with the movement from Berlanga.
I mean, he's in the fight. It's a decent first round.
I think Berlanga will be happy with that first round.
Yeah.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, he can't complain. It could have gone a lot worse for him. He could already be flat on his back. So
you can see that Canelo's ready to just unload on him. He's not come here to box for 12 rounds. Canelo wants to get him out of there.
Canelo's. The thing is, I don't mind seeing this sort of methodical approach for Canelo when you can tell he's trying to set something up. He's not just plodding forward for the sake of it. You can see the openings in Berlanga already, but he didn't need to push it in that first round. As that first round ends, it's 10-9 Canelo for me, boys.
Yeah, I've got Canelo winning that round, but again, it wasn't too much going on with it.
But again, there's a tempo change in Canelo from what we saw even against Munguia. He looks to be trying to set things up, not just coast through. I mean, he's got 11 rounds to make me look like a muppet now, but it at least started with some intent that's been missing recently.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like we said during the week, boys, he knows people are pissed off. He knows the media are starting to question if his star's still as bright as it once was. So he'll make a statement. He always does. When he needs to make a statement, he does it.
Yeah, that was my exact thinking when I was on about reminding us. But let's see, round two's underway anyway.
This is what sets Canelo apart from everyone else, that he's always able to make those statements when he needs to. It's why his longevity is being...
Yeah.
Some have it, some don't.
And this ginger Mexican has it, for sure.
Canelo's neck is unreal, isn't it?
Yeah, his neck is so strong. It's where his chin comes from, isn't it?
Got a bit of neck envy, to be fair, lads. No one landed any punches in the first 30 seconds of the second round. A bit more of a feeling out process. Berlanga paused with a jab. Lots of feints, a lot of fast twitch movements from Berlanga, but Canelo's not taking the bait, is he? He's staying tucked up in his shell.
Yes.
Oh, we're about a minute into round 2. And Canelo and Berlanga have already doubled the previous punch output for the co-main event.
Yeah, you are correct there, Jay's Fight Talk.
You couldn't wait to get that one in, could you, mate? You had to get that in.
I've been waiting, mate. I've been on the blocks.
Good job by Edgar Berlanga there. Snapped Canelo's head back a little bit.
Was.
Oh, Canelo's swinging wildly, just missed.
If you notice, Berlanga's he's keeping his right hand there. So he's catching the hook. He's fully aware it's coming for now.
It's all well and good keeping that hand there, but he's leaving his midriff exposed. And we know Canelo can be...
Canelo's Canelo. Yeah. He'll find another guy.
Canelo, yeah. Canelo opening up on the ropes.
The heads, but your body's getting exposed. And there's he's a tall guy, Berlanga. There's a midriff there for Canelo to work with if he...
Berlanga happy enough to throw.
He's all that we were saying about caught in the headlights, and he's thrown that back in our faces, to be honest, because he's here to fight, isn't he?
Yeah, low blow on the break.
That's why we're not psychologists. We don't read people's body language, do we? But he does need to stop putting his back against the ropes for me, Berlanga. Canelo hasn't unloaded properly, but the 2-3 times he's been there, it looks a bit dangerous for Berlanga. This movement, but try and keep it in the center of the ring. Canelo works so well on tight angles. You don't want to give him.
Canelo's jab is absolutely gorgeous.
It's like a ramrod, isn't it? Just pings it there.
Inside the last 30 seconds of the second round.
Berlanga is cumbersome with his lead hand. And again, Canelo's just snapped a jab in his face. Berlanga's discovering already that extra half a second he's had at the level he's been fighting at. He isn't there with Canelo, so where he can pour his hand out before throwing a punch. He can't do that here. Canelo's too quick. It's there.
2 rounds in the can. Edgar Berlanga doing a lot better than a lot gave him credit for, to be fair, through 2, and he's throwing punches. It sounds silly, but he's in there having a go.
Yeah, he's 2-0 down.
2-0 down, but
it's not a whitewash at the minute. It's as close as 10-9s can be, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
I will say Canelo is making Berlanga think and move and fight at a level he probably doesn't want to be.
Berlanga can keep this pace up, and we know Canelo's started pretty quick. He's having to think about what's coming back, and he's like you said, he's got to protect his head and protect his body. He's got to keep his back off the ropes. It's a lot to be having to compute for 12 rounds. I don't think he's going to be able to keep up the pace. We know Canelo can.
As much as we can say Canelo started quick, he's still in. I would say he's not even got into second gear yet in terms of his output. Like I said, with Berlanga's pouring hands, he doesn't have that extra half a second he's had at the level he's been at. Canelo just closes that distance, closes that gap. He doesn't allow you to think. He's 2-3 steps ahead of Berlanga. And there's nothing wrong with that because Berlanga's in this fight, but he is not.
I wonder what. But Berlanga's been down before as a pro, I think, in one of his last few fights. So I wonder what his chin's made of when Canelo cracks it at some point, because I'm sure he will.
That ramrod jab that Jay loves is just beautiful from Canelo so far. It's setting everything up for him. There we go. Berlanga trying to use his size to push Canelo off him there, but it just didn't really move.
Canelo's judgment of distance is
it's incredible.
Beautiful. The way he just slides back keeps his lead leg just there, but slides back.
Edgar Berlanga down on a left hook. Beautiful shot by Canelo.
I did say we're looking for that, didn't I?
Beautiful shot by Canelo. Berlanga hurt.
Berlanga is not hurt.
Edgar Berlanga hurt. Canelo comes sprinting to the middle of the ring, looking to get him out of it in the third round. He's got plenty of time on the clock. 1 minute 30 to go. Berlanga hurt again.
Oh.
Canelo going for the finish. Berlanga throwing back. Oh, Berlanga throwing back.
Wow.
Got a bit of a firefight breaking out.
Berlanga's not hurt, Berlanga's not hurt.
Yeah, credit to Edgar Berlanga. He's throwing back, but Canelo doesn't respect his power.
Berlanga needs to get off these ropes. He cannot stay here for the next minute.
Yeah, no.
It's game over if he does.
Yeah.
Good movement. He's done well, but he's straight back on.
Berlanga looks like he's got his legs back a little bit.
Canelo's put a lot into this, you know.
Yeah, it looks like he's got his legs back slightly.
Canelo's put a lot into Berlanga's getting hurt, so it's taking as much out of both of them. For me, Jay,
he's taking it though. He's taking it, you know. I know what you mean, Liam, about it takes a lot out of you, but
his powers of recovery are good.
Yeah, Canelo's sensing the kill here, though. He's going for it.
I hope so, because we don't want to see what happened against Munguia after he got the knockdown where then he just coasted. We want to see this level stay now from Canelo. He set his
so you saw after he knocked Berlanga down, he sprinted to the middle of the ring like he wanted to get it done with. But Berlanga's throwing back with some good leather himself here. 20 seconds to go in the third. Canelo's looking for that left hook now all night.
Berlanga's finding a home for that lead right hand that he's throwing out more consistently this round. Okay, he's been down, but that long lead right hand is finding a home.
Canelo ripping body shots in now with the left hand. Berlanga talking to him, beckoning him on. There's a difference in class here, though, in these shots.
Yeah.
There's a difference in class here. Huge round for Canelo Alvarez.
It comes, and this round proves my point. It comes back to it's that half a second's time that Berlanga's used to have and he doesn't have because Canelo's done 2 or 3 things that Berlanga's not expecting every single time.
The thing at that level is the guys that are comfortable do things instinctive, so without thinking about it. That the likes of Mayweather, Canelo, their opponents have to think about it, and that split second of having to think about it is too much, and you've already been hit and he's out of the way now. And that's
Berlanga laughing at himself when he got dropped.
He's annoyed with himself.
Beautiful left hook though, wasn't it? The timing on the left hook.
Oh my goodness, that's a very nice left. Yeah. But it dropped him onto the seat of his pants rather than his back, which is, a sign that he was obvious enough of it.
To be honest with you, he caught him with some big shots after that, and Berlanga ate them. So
if I'm Berlanga's corner here, I'm telling him to stay in the middle of the ring and stay off the ropes.
Yeah,
I know he's throwing punches on the ropes. He needs to stay in the middle of the ring.
As soon as your back touches the ropes, he needs to pivot off and just get out of there.
If the plan was for him to be on the ropes and use his size, it's not worked, and we're into round 4, so I don't think it's going to work. Scrap that.
Yeah, scrap that.
And as I say that, he stayed in the middle of the ring for 20 seconds, and now he's retreating back towards the ropes.
If he carries on back onto ropes, it's not going to end well for him.
You can't afford to let Canelo win the front foot battle, and if Canelo's winning it comfortably here.
I think I might be cashing out, boys.
Canelo is a story.
But Berlanga's going to have to get Canelo's respect soon, because if he doesn't, it's going to be over quick time.
This is the thing.
Needs to land something.
This is the thing. Munguia gained Canelo's respect. Okay, Canelo dropped him, but Munguia gained his respect, and that is, that's what you need to do. There's nothing coming here from Berlanga that even remotely is getting Canelo's attention.
Yeah, that left hook's there all night for Canelo.
Yeah.
Trying to time it again.
He's looking for the body work now as well, though. Berlanga's becoming a bit more throw happy because he has to. He already feels like he's chasing his fight in the 4th round, especially with the knockdown. His midriff is wide open for the left hook to the body as well. Let us know your scorecards in the comments, people. I mean, for us, it's pretty conclusive. It's 30-26 Canelo with the knockdown in the last rounds, but
30-26 for me.
Another body shot again. So that body work is going to pay dividends. Berlanga is very red around his midriff on the left-hand side. I'm sure everyone watching can see it as well. Starting to mark up. Canelo has gone for the heavy-handed approach.
Under a minute to go in the 4th round. Berlanga down heavy in the third, but regained his legs, it seems.
He's recovered well here. He's not been in trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, it's time for it to change at the end of this round, but he's not been in trouble again this round. He's done well staying off the ropes as he heads towards the ropes. Yeah. He's done well. This is what he needs to do. He needs to win the front foot battle. He needs to establish himself in those first 2 seconds of a round, because as soon as Canelo's getting on the front foot, he's not relinquishing it, is he?
No.
It's like when a dog's got something in their mouth they shouldn't have. They don't give it up easily. You've got to flipping do something to make him do it, and Berlanga just hasn't done that. He's throwing shots.
If anybody from the RSPCA is watching, that was Liam that described you've got to do something to your dog when it's got something in its mouth. I try coax it with treats rather than giving it a right hook, but each to their own.
By the way, actually, there's a case for Berlanga. I don't know, even maybe winning that fourth round.
And just for clarity, I also coax my treats
before
Jay gets me in any shit. If my missus or anyone's watching,
I'm joking. By the way,
I know you are, no, but never too sure these days.
Right, back to the fight, boys. Back to the fight. Did Edgar Berlanga win that round?
Yes,
I can make a case for it, but no. This is most competitive he's been, but no, he still needs to do a bit more for me.
Demi Moore in the crowd. God, she looks good for 60 or whatever she is now.
Jay, you're talking out loud again, mate.
Shit, my missus can hear me. I'm joking. I was talking about you, love. My missus is not 60, by the way.
What round are we in? Five.
Stop talking before you dig yourself a hole, mate.
Yeah,
anyway,
hole's done, mate.
I think I said the sixth.
I think we all said 6 to 8. I think
6 to 8. Yeah. Talking of the front foot, Berlanga is
trying to get that in early into.
Just remember that I said.
He's already to click it. He's got the clicking ready. As soon as it happens, he's all over. Berlanga is more on the front foot at the start. He's not doing anything with it, but he is finding himself on the front foot.
Yeah, well, Canelo, since the knockdown, is just trying to time that left hook again, it seems.
Yeah. He's covering up to get in close. They'll let his jab go, and then a 3 or 4 punch combination will finish with the left hook.
Yeah. Want to see some more body work from Canelo, because you can see the effects he's having on Berlanga. We can see him.
Berlanga's got his left hand low, though. He's putting himself in danger, knowingly as well, though. So his confidence seems to be there now.
It's obviously the way he thinks he has to go about business. He has to put himself in danger to.
What's the ref doing there?
I like that.
Yeah, he's got to say it's in both. Canelo's having a go at him.
So he's not happy with something.
Referee a call break. Berlanga for a kick.
The ref's on the floor.
Making some funny noises there. I don't know what he's doing up there.
Oh, the ref got dropped.
They're hitting each other, lads.
Please. Oh, Berlanga's just
Spanish. Berlanga's got as much Spanish as myself.
L. Jason Murph.
Yeah.
Can order a beer, I can say, please.
Oh, what an uppercut by Canelo that was. Berlanga shakes his head.
Uno San Miguel, por favor. As much as my Spanish I know. Liam knows that line as well. That's about it.
That's all you need. You can get by with that. You're fine.
That does me fine.
But Berlanga's having his moments here. He's landing on Canelo. He's starting to snap his head back with the jab, but it's not doing enough. It's single shots. He needs to follow them up with something, and he's not able to, or not being allowed to. With how quickly
he's not going to win this fight pot shotting, is he?
No. Or Canelo throwing some heat. Yeah, he's got to throw combinations. He's got to put himself in the fire. If he wants any chance, he's got to risk getting KO'd. Simple as that.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a single combination from Berlanga really that he's landed. It's single pot shots, and then Canelo's.
Yeah,
so whether that is unwilling to throw combinations or Canelo's not allowing him to. It's
I just think he's felt the power now as well.
Hello, sorry.
Canelo's pissed off now. He wants him out of there, I think.
Yeah. To be fair,
Berlanga did hit him with 2 or 3 kidney shots after the referee called break. That's what flared that bit up.
Yeah, he's going to try and stick it right on him now, I think.
Yes, indeed. As we end round 5 and move into the lovely view of the strip of Las Vegas, Nevada. Conveniently not showing the Sophia on any of the.
Yeah, I did. I noticed that earlier.
Going up the other end of the strip. I can't quite think what it might be. Answers on a postcard, please. It's 5 to 5. It's 5 to 5 in the morning.
We're into a 6th round.
They're showing some of Canelo's body work here, and it really is. He's really ripping it in. Oh, yes. This Canelo is marked up a little. There's a few nicks and cuts on his face. Of course, he's in a fight, but potentially telling a different story to what we might be seeing. Berlanga is having some success.
I mean, Berlanga's doing better than I expected after.
Yeah, he is. I agree with that. Definitely.
I didn't hold much hope for him getting out of the first couple of rounds, and
no, I'm
throwing that back in our faces, aren't you, boys?
And for once, I'm glad to be proven wrong. He's on the ropes here. Canelo's good.
If he finishes him in this round, we will never hear the end of it from our mate Sam.
I actually want this to go to the 7 for no other reason other than.
Yeah.
No comment. Come on, Cinnamon.
You don't need to comment, mate. The face is saying it all. Canelo continues to stalk his prey around the ring here, minute in.
Good shot by Edgar Berlanga. See that one? The ropes.
Still don't like him putting himself on the ropes, even though he's just throwing 2 good shots off the ropes. It's where he's at his most vulnerable because he loses all of the advantages he has with his height and reach. Canelo
he needs to go for it more in the second half, Berlanga. He's got nothing to lose.
You've been knocked down, so you know that's a 2-round head start to Canelo on the scorecard. So you're fighting Canelo in Vegas. That's another 4 rounds there.
Why is
6 rounds down through 3.
Berlanga's left up, right up combination, left uppercut, right up combinations are catching Canelo on his only.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I thought that, Jay. He caught him with a nice one off the ropes, didn't he, a minute ago?
So it's there because Canelo's elbows are wide. Look.
Yeah, Berlanga's still in this.
Yeah.
We want to see combinations. We said it in the last round. He's not going to win this fight pot shotting.
He needs to do a little bit more.
Slightly slowing. Although Canelo's still having success, he's slower than he was 2-3 rounds ago. The youngest, possibly, the younger man could potentially put a stamp on this fight. You say you want to shock the world, Berlanga, then grab it by the balls and do it, mate.
Yeah.
He's not gonna win like this. As he's fighting, the way he's gonna win the fight. Berlanga
10 seconds to go, and then we're at the halfway point of the fight. Are we tracking for another Canelo decision?
I mean,
it's been more entertaining than his last couple thus far. At least we're seeing a fight.
It's a fight at the very least. It's not boring, is it?
No, that's right.
There's stuff happening. It's not Canelo dancing around and
Berlanga hasn't frozen like we sort of half expected from his ring walk. It's
as they're showing the replay here, he tripled up on a jab, Berlanga, at the start of that 6th round, and you can see the effect he's having on Canelo. This is where the marks on his face are coming from.
He looks very confident.
He's growing in confidence. The fact that may feel he's taken Canelo's best. I'm sure, he's survived it. He got up off the seat of his pants and he's still in the fight. He's not won a round for me. You can make an argument he's close in a couple, but he's not won a round for me. So he's going to need to do something special the second half of this fight.
I think with the next watch along we do, I'm going to use my laptop because my neck is killing.
I was going to say, you look up wall.
Berlanga looks, confident. I don't know whether he's got a plan and he's going to come on late, or or whether that was the plan.
Yeah, it's all part of the plan.
Because he's
I think this was part of the plan. I think he felt if he could get into the second half of the fight, that's already a victory in itself. And then he can try and execute what he wants.
And just a thanks to those that have tuned in so far. There's been a few that have stayed with us from the very first bell of the Romero fight. 650 plus of you have tuned in so far. So thank you very much.
Thank
Awesome.
you.
Really appreciate it. Good one. Berlanga lands in a good jab and shot to the body there on Canelo. He's coming forward, but the intensity's definitely dropped from the Mexican champion.
Yeah, Canelo didn't want to go into the fight and just.
Berlanga looking for the body shot, just missed on connecting. I think
Berlanga's growing in confidence, isn't he? For sure.
Yeah. It's been Berlanga's 7th round so far. I mean, there's still plenty of time left. Berlanga's 7th round thus far. Canelo's missed with that attack. Berlanga's using the ropes to his advantage here, getting out of the way.
There's a lot of moaning and complaining, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. You're right.
From both of them, to be fair. Not used to seeing Canelo like this, but Berlanga's not innocent on the moment.
Canelo looks a bit ragged at the minute.
Berlanga's best rounds of the fight so far, the 7th rounds. Almost seeming like he knows where the target is now, and he's able to.
Berlanga's a lot more comfortable now. He's sort of growing into it, isn't there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We said he needs more than pot shots, and that's what this 7th round has been for him. He's getting some 1-2s off. He's actually having some success. It would be fair to say Canelo is the visibly more marked of the two men as well when you compare them at this stage of the fight.
Did say Berlanga Merab double this afternoon, boys. Woo!
He did.
Well, it's still on, mate. It's still on.
Story.
A massive drop visibly in the tempo from Berlanga.
Canelo
rather, not Berlanga. There's been a huge.
The output from Canelo is less than half what it was.
And hey, this tempo is favouring Berlanga because look how comfortable he looks now. The pace has dropped. He's just been thrown to the canvas there by Canelo. That's not a knockdown.
It's taking a long time to get up, Berlanga.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
Catching him with regularity with his jab now, look.
Yeah, definitely. Round Berlanga, that one.
Yeah. Berlanga's first round of the fight for me, but this is.
Has he hurt himself on that knockdown? Did he?
That was my fear for him at that point, if he'd hurt himself.
He got up strong on his left knee, so if he's done anything, it's his right leg.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't look the best on that replay, does it?
No limp.
If the second half of this fight is going to be fought at the pace we've seen in the 7th, this favours Berlanga massively because this is the sort of tempo he's used to fighting at with where he's been in his career so far. In fact, Canelo's got that other gears that he's seen over the years as a world champion. That's what he needs to get back to because when he was there, Berlanga was struggling to live with him for me.
So what is it, round 8 then, on the way?
Yep.
I said 6 to 8, so let's see.
You can't say it's not been an intriguing fight. It's not. Canelo's not had it all his own way. Berlanga is still a very live dog in this ring at the start of the 8th round. That was a lovely hook by Berlanga as I'm singing this praise.
Change of position for Jay's Fight Talk.
Oh, hello.
Berlanga sat on the ropes. This is turning into another one of them Canelo performances. I hate to say it.
It is.
Improved control.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us. We've sat through a lot tonight to get to this point.
We're not bored. We're just tired.
This is our intense concentration phase, lads. We're not bored.
We're intently concentrating.
I wouldn't say best fight of the night. I think Caleb Plant
McCum
was fight of the night. But this
was
is
great.
Ripping body shot there from Canelo. And again,
yeah, it was nice. That was nice.
Oh, and a hook upstairs. It's a firefight about to break out here in the 8th round. That's 4 in a row with the left.
Berlanga's responding. Berlanga's what I want to see from Berlanga. Oh, Canelo nailed him on the break.
Oh, come on.
Absolutely nailed him on the break.
They are slinging. Berlanga's right glove looks like it's hanging off.
Yeah, we're on the graveyard shift, but we're trying.
Hey, we'd all be asleep if we weren't here watching this with each other, lads.
Canelo's stalking.
He's done a lot of stalking now. I know Berlanga's in this fight. Let's see him put something together now. You can stalk all you want. I'd like to see an end product.
Yeah, Berlanga trying bravely, but the skill levels just...
Berlanga's starting to overreach, and this is where Canelo will find a home for that overhand right or left, because that is overreaching massively here. Absolute credit to himself, his performance from the Puerto Rican so far exceeded any of our 3 expectations. I think we're happy to admit that.
Sure.
Canelo creating space for himself nicely here. He's able to push Berlanga off with a bit more ease than he was in the first half of the fight. Berlanga, of course, tiring at this point, coming towards the end of round number 8.
Oh, Canelo ripping the body.
It's rinse and repeat. It's 1-2 upstairs and that left to the body, and Berlanga just can't seem to get out of the way or block it, can he?
Had a little look at him at the end of the round there, but again, it's just gone a little bit stale these last few rounds.
Canelo with a sickening left to the body.
Yeah, that was nice.
That they've just re-shown that left. They've just shown that hook on the break. It was
naughty.
Yeah, it was naughty. It's similar to the hook Kakachi landed on Cordina in that fight.
And we'll
exactly. The only difference is the ref actually done his job and administered a bit of a warning for it. What's Canelo got left in this box of tricks? We're into round 9. He probably expected to already be done for the night. Back in his dressing room with some Romero, some tequila. And he's still in it. You have to question what Eddie Reynoso is saying to him as well. What does he want to see from his charge? I doubt he'll be happy to see this go to another 12-round decision.
Yeah, the last few fights have been kind of like a rinse and repeat thing, haven't they?
Yeah.
It feels.
I'm more intrigued by this fight at this point than I was by the Munguia fight, because you knew by round 9 exactly what was going to happen. Berlanga's a live dog, and the fact he's overreaching and throwing like he is means there's Canelo's hurt him there. Sorry.
Oh, good right hand by Canelo.
There's no gentle jabs being landed now. Everything is being thrown with venom and intent. Canelo wants this fight over with.
Berlanga's got his left hand up now. He's had it down for most of the fight. He's obviously cautious of what's coming back. Cautious of what's coming back now by the look of things.
Absolutely. Canelo's timing, though, is still exactly where it was in round number 1, whereas Berlanga's maybe slightly starting to drop off as fatigue kicks in, as other factors connected to this fight begins to take effect. Canelo seems to be coming on stronger, which is what you'd expect.
Berlanga's had his chin checked a couple of times and seems all right. In a minute now, he'll get absolutely flatlined. Now I've said that. Clash of heads there.
You could say Berlanga's learned more in this fight than he has in any other of his 22 fights before this.
Yeah.
Far and away, he's been, it's an education that he's getting from Canelo. but he's given as good as he's got. Whilst probably he'll accept in himself that he's still just slightly below this level that Canelo's at, even if we are seeing a slow decline from Canelo. If this fight was 3-4 years ago, it would be over by now. I'm quite happy to go on record saying that.
Yeah, it's a fair comment that, Andrew, about Canelo's performance against Crawford. You just don't know, do you? You know, could Bud be in there at this point? Maybe he could. Oh, good shot by Canelo. Beautiful uppercut on the ropes.
Do you mean comparing it to Crawford's last performance?
Madrimov, maybe.
If you're comparing it to Crawford Madrimov, I say this is a better performance from Crawford than we saw from Canelo against Madrimov. Personally,
I think Canelo's starting to make hard work of this. Just as he starts to bloody put pressure on. But Berlanga's smiling at him. So he's, comfortable.
Oh, it's a good shot by Canelo.
Oh, big right hand.
Yeah, Berlanga has a decent enough chin, actually.
We'll talk about it whilst we're in the break between rounds here. I'm of the belief that this fight was even 2 years ago, Canelo would have had this wrapped up by now. I'm not sure if your boys are.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay. Crawford's tweeting out, "Put me in, coach."
Listen, but on this performance, I know I've said Terence is a bit small, but
it's look.
I mean,
it's I'd love to see Crawford. I'd like to see Crawford do it. Not enough fighters want to dare to be great, do they? Too many fighters want to take the easy option to get to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Look, okay, it's maybe another year of Bud only fighting once in a year because he's going to need time to adjust to getting up to the weight because it will go up to 68. It's dare to be great. We don't see it enough from fighters these days. Too many, like I just said, want to get to the top without doing anything to earn it.
I think
no, you are welcome. Thanks for tuning in. It's Andrew. Appreciate it.
So I have more energy than you. Awesome. Good to know. Thanks for that.
It is
my missus is up, so my energy levels are going to drop considerably. She's up.
You're about to be a sleeping lion, mate.
Rest in peace. Cheers, Fight Talk.
It's been a pleasure knowing you, mate. Going to miss you.
She gets up at 5. I'm all right, I think.
Oh, here we go.
She better make my breakfast quick.
Ooh.
You might be lucky if you're woken up.
Are you mad? I'll be lucky if she don't throw a right hook for me being noisy, but
I may just get off alive by the time my missus is home from work, to be fair.
What time she get in?
She's she's on a night shift. She'll finish at 7. She's still 10 minutes from the hospital. Depends on the UFC, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot.
I've not heard from her, so I'm assuming she's a midwife. So I'm assuming there's been some deliveries. Canelo sticking it on Berlanga here, but Berlanga's just standing there and taking it and throwing back.
Yeah, Berlanga's got a solid chin.
I mean, we knew already, but Berlanga can fight.
Yeah, he can. He can. It's tough guy.
Yeah. This is his stock rising exponentially in front of our eyes. I'm thoroughly impressed with Edgar Berlanga here. Not sure how many rounds I've
Canelo can't have.
He's not won many, but he's in them.
Canelo can't have another fight like this. This could potentially be his 4th or 5th in a row that's pretty much followed the same pattern.
There's one thing I will say about this fight, different from how he ended the Munguia fight and Charlo. He's actually looking to finish the fight. It's not his fault. Berlanga's chin just seems to be standing up to everything.
Uh-huh.
He's at least having a go, Canelo. He's not coasting through the fight. Berlanga's just got a flipping granite chin that
Berlanga's talking to him now.
He's gaining confidence. Canelo's looking a bit sloppy for me.
Yes, it's
good shots by Canelo there.
It's really difficult to know how to comment on this performance because on the one hand, it's disappointing
Canelo hasn't got him out of there. But on the other hand, he's showing us something we didn't see against Munguia or Charlo for me.
What's happened here?
Berlanga's caught him at the end of the rounds.
Berlanga sprinted over to him, and Canelo.
Boys, I'll be in a sec.
What happened there?
I think Canelo thought the bell had gone because he started turning towards his corner, didn't he? Did Canelo mistaken the 10-second clapper for the end of the round, though? Anyone that's got any sounds on this, if you could let us know if that's what happened. That's what it looked like to me. Yeah. That's what he's done. Looking at the replay, the clapper for the bell. Wow. You do not expect to see a mistake like that from Canelo in his 68th professional fight.
I know. That's insane.
That could have cost him a lot more. Wow. Anyone that is still with us here in the UK at 5:15 in the morning, we appreciate you massively.
Yeah.
Big up everyone. As we enter round 11 now of our main event. Let us know in the comments how your scorecards are looking. As we say, Berlanga might not be winning many rounds, but he's a lot more competitive than I'd say anyone outside his inner circle was expecting. That'll be a fair assessment.
2 rounds to go. Canelo's going to be annoyed now after that last round.
Thing is, he's got to be careful because Berlanga is throwing with intent and he's in there. It's not like it's an opponent that's hit him sort of naughtily and that's the only thing he's done all fight. Berlanga's he's winging in his hooks here as we speak. Harvey Dock needs to get a bit more control after this. There's a bit of niggle and stuff that shouldn't be happening, breaking out. He needs to jump in and be ashamed to see the fight ruins by anything this late.
False alarm, boys. Misses his sound asleep. False alarm.
Chase fight another day.
It's one of my kids that's up, so that could even be more of a disaster.
What happened there?
Great fight.
Berlanga's hands. Berlanga hurt his left hand.
A hand injury, did it?
Hasn't thrown it. He's just thrown it there. He's shaking it out against me.
Don't look good. I thought cameraman were about to throw a towel in then. He was wiping his lens.
He hasn't let Canelo bully him though, has he, Berlanga, in fairness?
No, he hasn't. It's almost going to be a shame if this does go to 12 rounds for Berlanga in the sense that the scorecards probably won't reflect the effort and fight he's put in. Because they're going to be, you're looking at 118, 109, 117, 108, 110.
The second half of the fight has been a lot closer, hasn't it?
Yeah, but the scorecards won't reflect the effort we've seen from Berlanga. I mean, this is Vegas. You never know what you're going to get. But is Jay still there for you, gone?
Yeah, no, he's back. Dave said I've enjoyed it. Boys, thanks very much. I'm going to stay up and rewatch Lara Garcia.
Mate, why not help send you to sleep, I think you mean.
Cured insomnia.
As Chris Mannix scorecard of 98-91 in favour of Canelo flashes up, and you can't overly argue with that. Berlanga's competitive, but he's not winning the rounds, is he, boys?
No, the British journalist has got the scores right, I think. Good old Chris Maddox. He's from Shrewsbury, I think.
Oh, dear.
Still hasn't got over top man closing, has he?
No.
All sod.
Anyway, we're heading into a final round.
We are. None of us expected this.
Anyway, Sam keeping the ship going as me and Jay keep cracking the bands.
Berlanga was hurt, I think, there, boys, at the end of the 11th.
Yeah, it didn't look good, did it, for him?
I don't think there's going to be a warm, cuddly embrace at the end of this next round.
No, they haven't been the biggest fans of each other, have they, throughout this one?
He's throwing
this
that.
Yeah. Go on, Joe.
I just mean it. I don't know whether his hand buckled and he got a twinge
the way
in
he
it.
pulled it back, I didn't like me because me and Sam hit up at the same time. The way he pulled it back, it all didn't look good, but
he's thrown it since.
He's been throwing it with venom since.
Canelo stood up.
This may even the touch of gloves at the start of this 12th round, maybe a bit prickly, mightn't it?
Yeah.
It's an angry Canelo. In theory, Canelo should know this fight's won. He doesn't need to try and win it in the 12th round, but he's still full of venom and anger, isn't he? He's
only Terence Crawford ringside.
Berlanga definitely needs a stoppage for me.
Absolutely.
He's won a couple of rounds max, hasn't he, boys? Let's be real.
Mate, I am in complete agreement with you. He's given an absolutely fantastic performance, but he's not done enough to nick this fight as much as we would love to say.
No, he's ruined my acca, but he's given a very good account of himself. I hate saying that because it's like I'm patronising him, but I'm not.
No, I completely agree with you, mate. It's one of those like there's nothing else you can say because he's not going to come away with the belts, is he? But
he needs a stoppage. He needs a stoppage.
Will Canelo try and stick it right on him here at the end of the fight? That's what I want to know.
If he does, will Berlanga fight fire with fire? Or is he happy to just take, At least it's not been a boring 12 rounds, lads. It's been entertaining.
Yeah, that's right.
Decent. Yeah.
It's been, we've enjoyed the fight. But everything we said about Berlanga from his ring walk, he's rammed that down after it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I'd touch gloves there, Canelo wouldn't.
Is he going? Is that hand though that he hurt in the last round? It's the way he's holding it out again. I'm tangled up on my ring light here. Hold on. Yeah. I'm surprised in one way there hasn't been at least 1 point deduction in this fight with how scrappy and the amount of fouls there's been.
Yeah, I thought a point.
It's not been a
good shot by Berlanga.
Oh, big hand shot by Berlanga. Canelo not quite on wobbly legs, but he certainly felt that right hand from Edgar.
Canelo's chin's just next level.
Yeah, all that horse meat. And again, Rick bounced another uppercut straight for Canelo's chin. Berlanga's going to go for this with 40 seconds to go. He's going to leave it all in the ring. Canelo punching back. They're not going to move from the center of his ring for 30 seconds. They're going to leave it all out there. Berlanga's going for it here.
Canelo's not beating Bivol. There's no way he's fighting.
No, it's not. It's not.
Absolutely
no
not.
Chance, Jay.
Canelo's not beating.
A million years, twice on Sunday.
As in a proper live dog on an even playing field. I even question Benavidez after this, just in terms of you think about the success Berlanga's had tonight. Benavidez is a bigger, further along the spectrum fighter, and I think Berlanga will give him fits based off of this tonight. There is an embrace at the end of the fight, but it's a bit
very warm embrace. But Berlanga grew in confidence too late in that fight. Berlanga started to take risks towards the end of the fight, and he was feeling it a bit.
Do this from round 4 or 5.
I'm trying to think what I make of it. It's absolutely immense heart, bravery, and hell of a performance from Edgar Berlanga first and foremost.
Good fight, that. Good fight.
Canelo
UFC.
Canelo gave something. He actually looked for a fight tonight instead of just coasting through his 12 rounds. But the Canelo of old would have won that fight. Would have got a stoppage in that fight. I think. The question
I don't think Berlanga made it possible, though. I think Berlanga give a really good account of himself, and it gives anybody at 168 real problems.
Yeah, I think the Pacheco fight and Mbili are good fights for Berlanga, definitely.
Yeah.
I think we know the result is going to happen in this one, guys. I think I'm just going to finish this one, and we're going to head over to the UFC.
We'll see you in a minute, boys. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. That was a mammoth effort. Thanks, everybody. Dave, Mithrandir, Colin, Tweety, Emmanuel. Thanks, guys. Yeah, and cheers, Liam and Jay. You'll see you next time.
See you next time.